Coffee first. Coffee first. Did you just get there? You faster than me on there? Wait, no, I'm hearing it again, though. What am I hearing myself? No. Yeah. The two in the middle of the mood. Test. And now it's gone. Yeah. I don't know. Y'all, wait. Y'all can hear? Okay. All right, yes. Man, time flies when you're trying to just make some coffee. Nope, it's still happening. Where am I hearing this? Test. One more time. I keep talking to myself and I keep hearing me. Now I don't hear anything. Okay, all right. Polly Walnuts, what's up, man? Corn chips? Huh? Corn chips, 42. Quit, don't toy with my emotions like that. You know what I mean? Polly Walnuts, man? Yeah, I know. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? All right, man. Y'all ready to watch fights and fighters fighting? In Saturday's fights? Sounding good. Look, hey, I feel it. You know what I mean? Scotch Bear, I feel it. Like, we're going to have to do something. You know what I mean? Yo, look at that. Kiriles Pobre. Yo, with the 4 months. T.Y. Kiro, much love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch side, go to support Jens Pulver and AK Snoop. You know what I mean? Hey, Mr. Pulver, seems UFC Spain this year. Hi, Mr. Pulver. Seems no UFC Spain this year. F off. Well, I don't want to F off. I want to go. I'm trying to go. You know what I mean? Hey, it'll happen. I promise you. So we got weigh-ins first, and then we're off and rolling. Clack-a-lack-a. Nathan, right? Jens, who is the commentators for weigh-ins? Ooh, is it going to be, it'll probably be Anik, right? Starts in maybe 6 minutes. So we've got a meeting so I can figure out how, okay, let me see here. I just noticed. That's why it's like, I think we're going to go watch a fight because I noticed they just jumped up. So we've got some fights of fighters fighting really quick. I think the first one, okay. Chase Hooper versus Slava Claus. What? Anik or Rogan, Nathan? I would assume it's probably Anik, right? Let's watch Lewis. Well, I got 2 Derek Lewis. I got 2 Nascimentos. We've got the Joaquin Buckley and Nursultan Ruziboev, right? We got Menifield. We got Olberg. We got Fajeda. We got Rebecky. We got Despain and Costa. We got Hooper and we got Borshev. So, yeah, that's what we have. Yo, what's good, buddy? How you doing? I'm good. I'm real good. Excited for the Hooper fight. You know what? I am too. Then AK Snoop really got me pumped up for this damn thing. And so it's what? Rise Ruziboev underdog? I don't understand. Big bet coming. Well, hey, let's do it. Well, we're gonna watch and find out. All right, I guess we'll dive in. The only problem is it's like I don't want to. We'll get into a fight and then we're gonna have to switch to the weigh-ins. But I mean, it looks like they could start at any time, right? Oh, well, we'll just switch over. Or we can talk. What is my hat? Iowa? It's Iowa. You know what I mean? It's Iowa. Yo, Orlando. How you doing, Orlando? What up? How you doing, Orlando? How you guys doing over there? Fight Pass YouTube? Ow, man, my bad. 8K Snoo with the 46 months. Bam is right. Damn. How old are we? Over there? Man, I remember when it just started. Yo, there's my man Wotan. Wotan is back. How you doing, buddy? You good? Love and support from France. Hey, TY, love it. I appreciate you. But that is a long one. You know, we've been doing this a long-ass time. It is cool, man. Louis Ortega. How you doing, Louis Ortega? Yeah, that's tight. Now, are we on Fight Pass Facebook as well? Remember, if we are, Fight Pass Facebook, if we are, and you want to comment, especially those that like to leave those negative bio ones, come on over to YouTube and you can murk up the waters over here on YouTube Fight Pass. And we can have, that way I can at least catch you. Oh, Facebook's just ridiculously rude. Facebook, there's a couple on there. I wrote their names down, but there's a couple that are just really, really rude. Horribly rude. Just hurt my feelings rude. I'm still talking about it. I'm 2 weeks down. I'm still talking about it. But if you do want to roll over to Fight Pass YouTube and get on in. And get on in. All right, I'm waiting. Let's see. Weigh-ins. Okay, hold on. We've got something going on over here. What is this?
Setting total. The Black Beast is still going strong, and this weekend hopes to recapture the form that saw him earn a knockout win last summer.
Bow-legged jailbird. What? You're banned from YouTube? Now, how would you go about that?
Nascimento. Looking to play spoiler, the Brazilian has never been better as he rides a 3-fight win streak into this weekend. He looks to punch his way up the heavyweight ranks in the main event tomorrow. And in the co-main
I was like, why is this so loud?
Joaquin
Buckley. Let's go, Buckley.
New Mansa has been tearing up the welterweight ladder. He wants to deliver his biggest win yet when he takes on the imposing Sultan Ruziboev.
How about that?
This UFC Fight Night weigh-in is brought to you by Origin USA, made 100% in America for the fighter, the worker, and the patriot.
Yo, what up, Larry CT? What up, Larry? How you doing, man? I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're well.
Joining us today in St. Louis. We hope to see all of you right back here for the fights tomorrow.
My buddy got free tickets to tomorrow's fight night, so he drove 7 hours down to St. Louis. There you go.
UFC Fight Night.
It's worth it, right? It's worth it.
Nascimento.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
It is a UFC fight.
Oh, we got Fitzgerald.
St. Louis, how we feeling?
We got
everybody?
Fitzgerald.
Give it up for Chrissy and Brooklyn. UFC CEO Dana White made the trip to the Midwest. Hunter Campbell and Sean Shelby are here. We got a great fight card tomorrow. 12 fights coming your way from right here at the Enterprise Center on ESPN. First.
Oh, Dana made the trip. Yo, Fresh. How you doing, Fresh Prince?
Takes on Veronica Hardy. First to the scale, Veronica Hardy.
JJ Aldrich and Hardy, huh?
Official weight 126 pounds.
Omni.
Veronica Hardy.
Whatever. Y'all gonna get me to believe that shit sometime. I'm too old for that game. JJ Aldrich. I'm doing well, buddy. I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
25 pounds, the official weight for
Fights that fighters fighting. You know that. I love it.
Up next, we move to the flyweight division. Charles Johnson takes on
Charles
Jake
Johnson
Hadley.
and
First to the
Hadley.
scale, Jake.
Let's go, Johnson.
Hadley. £125, the official weight for Jake Hadley. And his opponent, St. Louis native,
Oh,
Charles Energy
let's go, Charles.
Johnson.
I don't know if anybody missed weight that I know of. Mensa. Oh, okay. Gooden. Oh, that fight you set and Gooden got canceled. All right, thank you, Larry.
Pride of St. Louis.
Can I have your opinion on this one? John Jones versus Alex Pereira? Maybe later. Maybe later.
Next, we move to the welterweight
Billy Ray
division.
Goff.
Billy Ray Goff takes
Billy
on
Ray.
Trey Waters. First to the scale, Trey Waters.
Isn't he tall as, he is tall as be damned, isn't he? Yo, what up, man? Psych 336. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming through.
Waters and his opponent, Billy Ray
MMA
Goff.
Anomaly. What am I going to be International Fight Week again this year? We'll see. It just depends with Fight Pass and UFC. If they want me to, then yeah.
Official weight, 170 pounds for Billy Ray Goff.
He got trust your gut across his belly. Get some. Yeah, Jack Noose, my man. That's awesome. Look at the size of Waters, though.
Next, we move to the strawweight division. Tabitha Ricci takes on Tisha Pennington. First to the scale, Tisha Tiny Tornado Pennington. Official weight, 115 pounds for Tisha Pennington. And her opponent, Tabitha Ricci. Official weight, 115 for Baby Shark, Tabitha Ricci. Next, we move to the lightweight division. Terrence McKinney takes on Esteban Ribovic. First to the
Ribovic?
scale, El
Esteban
Rico
Ribovic?
Esteban
Oh,
Ribovic.
McKinney, though. McKinney, though.
Official weight 155 for Esteban Ribovic. And his opponent, Terrence T-Rex McKinney. Let's go! $155, the official weight for T-Rex.
Is he? Pulver, he's good. Ribovic. McKinney, because McKinney's got that, he finishes everybody early. I'm excited to see it. Ribovic. You know me, I'll be here for the very first fight. The very first fight.
Our featured prelim is at lightweight.
What about this one? What about this one?
Vyacheslav Barshaw, first to the scale. Slava Claus, Vyacheslav Barshaw. Official weight 155 for Vyacheslav Barshaw. And his opponent, Chase the Dream Hooper.
The weight is made.
Official weight 155
He looks Viking.
for Chase Hooper.
Damn, Slava's just about as tall as Chase. Ooh. 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 I'm telling you. Does he still train? Does Slava still train with Uriah?
Off our main card on ESPN at heavyweight. Waldo Cortez of Costa takes on Robellis to Spain.
The Spain.
Welcome to the scale first, the big boy.
I like it, the Spain. Robellis, he big. Remember watching him last time? He big.
The official weight for Robellis to Spain.
A-Train BT. What? We'll circle back. We'll circle back to that, right? Would you recommend fighting to those that can't find joy in anything else given the long-term damage? If you're worried about the long-term damage before you even started, I would say there's other things in life for that smile. Oh, 262 pounds though. But look at the size of Robellis. Look at the size of him. He got that footwork too, right? Robellis is like, yeah, he's that martial art, yeah.
Alex Caceres takes on Sean Woodson. Welcome to the scale first from St. Louis, the sniper, Sean Woodson.
This kid, he's tall as be damn too. He real tall. Chance, where have I been? Right here. Tuesday got away from him. We'll have to get back to season 20 next Tuesday.
For Sean Woodson. And his opponent, Alex
How tall he is.
Caceres.
Who would I pick between John Jones and Tom Aspinall? I'm only picking John Jones.
Official weight 145 pounds for Bruce Leroy, Alex Caceres.
I can't wait to punch you in the face. Diego Ferreira, Mateusz Rebecky.
Next, we move back to the lightweight division. Diego Ferreira takes on Mateusz Raumbetsky. First to the scale, Mateusz
Raumbetsky, this boy's a tank. You 100% know they're going to make Bones Jones and Ferreira. That would go without saying. We had this conversation. We talked about this. At least my opinion.
Official weight 155 pounds for Mateusz Raumbetsky. And his opponent,
he's a tank.
Ferreira.
He's a tank. You need to see Ferreira versus Hamzat. Hamzat versus Whitaker is good enough for me. I'm good with that one. I like that.
Official weight 155 for Diego Ferreira.
Who's moving the weight class? Well, if they fight at heavyweight, they both ended up moving it at one point. Alonzo Menifield
takes on Carlos Olberg. First to the scale, Carlos Blackjack Olberg. The official weight for Carlos Olberg. And his opponent,
Yo, Ashurian, right? It does look good. Ooh, Menifield. YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube. Hey, remember, if we on the Fight Pass Facebook, UFC Fight Pass YouTube chat, so I can find you.
205.5, the official weight for Alonzo Menifield.
Yes, Wotan. There's that too.
Next, we move to our
What up?
event at welterweight.
Joaquin Buckley, let's go, Buckley!
Takes on Nursultan Ruziboev. First to the scale, Nursultan Ruziboev.
don't understand that. All right, Lopez. Good.
170 pounds. The official weight for Nursultan.
That's a big 170. That's a big 170.
And his opponent from St. Louis, 11th ranked welterweight contender, Numansa.
Oh, there he is, though.
Buckley.
Let's go, Buckley. Let's go. I just come up. They just, what do you with all that cash? Look at the size of Nursultan. Look at the size of the Nursultan. Look how big he is. Holy. The main event of the evening.
Leads to our heavyweight main event. Here's a closer look at what goes down tomorrow night.
10 years ago, I made my debut.
Fighting for the first time inside the octagon. Derek Lewis is on a 6-fight unbeaten streak.
What, that red
Derek
cowboy?
Lewis has got some skills, and he's got some big power.
That was the first fight of the night, I believe, versus Jack
Finally
May.
stacking the vacay time. Got a promotion at work. Congratulations. Went from independent contractor to supervisor with benefits. Atta boy. Congratulations, Lopez. TY, man. Yo, Pat Cho with the 15 months. Love and appreciation. All
10
sales go
years
support.
later, I'm the last
AK
fighter
Snooze.
of the main event in a city called St. Louis.
Nah, just go to support
I really
AK
feel like
Snooze,
this is my
JP.
prime because I'm
Maybe, I don't know.
healthy
We've
in
never
this
been.
fight. This is gonna be the best version.
Now that I think about that,
anyone
wait a
ever
minute.
seen. I believe I'm going on like another 6-fight winning streak.
He's a big name, you know. Many people don't know me, but for sure, after this win, I will beat him. Everyone knows me. He's a dangerous guy, but I train a lot, you know. I have a lot of dedication. This is my time, my opportunity to show everyone, you know, who is Rodrigo Nascimento.
Here's the Brazilian Rodrigo Nascimento. Made his way to the UFC on Dana White's Contender Series back in 2019. And this is the rare heavyweight, more submissions than knockouts. It's not just about heavy hand. He has technique on the ground to the tune of 6 wins by submission.
Oh, we're gonna get AK a G-string. I don't know if he wants one of them.
Rodrigo
Thong,
Nascimento
thong,
with the
thong,
second
thong.
round.
I'm
Here
in.
naked choke win.
Look at that jacket, though.
Costa Rodrigo, just another bullshit heavyweight. Taxi cab driver type fighter. It's not gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. So the knockout king.
This guy's power is otherworldly.
This man can knock out anybody on the planet.
Wow, big right! Lewis does it again!
The man has more knockouts than any heavyweight in the history
What?
of the sport. Derek's got him in big trouble. He's full mount. That's it.
The Black Beast, Derek Lewis!
He's super strong, you know, like he's powerful and super explosive, you know. But I'm going to take out his height, you know.
These are big, heavy shots.
I want to show like I'm a different heavyweight.
Yeah, they don't
I
like
can
me
fight like
then.
anywhere.
Whatever.
Beautiful work here from Nascimento. Big uppercut!
This is it.
100% I will finish Derek Lewis.
The fight is not gonna go that way. I promise. I'm still a top 5 type fighter. I'm gonna go out there and perform just like one. I'm gonna go out there and just throw them hands.
There is your knockout king!
It's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun.
First to the scale, the 15th ranked heavyweight contender from Minas Gerais, Brazil,
Minas
Rodrigo
Gerais.
Nascimento.
Man, they don't like me.
£265, the official weight for Rodrigo Z. Colmea Nascimento. And his opponent, the Black Beast, 12th ranked heavyweight contender, all-time UFC knockout leader, Derek Lewis. 264 pounds, the official weight for Derek Lewis.
Man messed up. Like, man, I ain't doing me no good.
Rodrigo Nascimento, no doubt the biggest fight in your career as you stare down Derek Lewis the final time. What can you say about what you have tomorrow?
For sure, everyone gonna see a big show tomorrow and I will beat this guy, you know? Everyone gonna see this.
Rodrigo Nascimento.
Yes, rest in peace, One Glove. Art Jimerson, rest in peace, my friend.
Maybe hear it for Derek Lewis. Crowd loves you everywhere, Derek. That's no different here in the Midwest. What can you say to the fans that have come out to watch you put on a show tomorrow?
I appreciate everyone for the support. Tomorrow night, I'm gonna bang his ass up for you guys.
The all-time knockout leader in UFC history, Derek Lewis. Thanks for coming out to the weigh-ins, everybody. We will see you right back here at the Enterprise Center tomorrow night.
And there we go. There we go. All right, let me switch it up. So first off, we've got we get the Slava Claus. Copy. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Paste. Jens, let's go. Yeah, right? Let's go with the beast. I love him, Lopez. I love him. Wotan, Jens, don't you think it's going to be a real hard task for Buckley tomorrow? Of course it is. But I think it's going to be a good task. I think it's going to be a fun task. Very athletic. It's going to be a lot of fun to move. And I know you keep asking about John Jones and Aspinall. I'm sure you would always pick John, but I really think Tom would make a statement. Yeah, but I said, if you were going to go after somebody right now, you would want to fight Pereira. And if you're Pereira, you want to fight for that heavyweight title. Both of you used to be 205-pounders. You're going to go up to heavyweight. I don't know if I'd want to mess with that big boy, Tom Aspinall, just yet. I'm not saying that he's going to beat him. But, you know what I mean? The one thing is you would have to, because that way you got one guy going for 3 world titles, like 3 different weight classes. And imagine, just really quick, imagine that he fights for the heavyweight belt. He wins a 3rd title at a 3rd weight class, and he beats Bones Jones in the same process. How sick would that be? Right? But it might be, well, someone just keeps asking me that question. I think it's Miocic and Bones. And I don't think if I was anybody, I wouldn't be wanting to fight Aspinall. Aspinall's a savage. Aspinall's a big boy. But I'm just saying, that would be, well, I mean, wouldn't that be weird? That'd be wild. Anyways, so you always have that as one of the reasons why. But somebody's got to fight somebody at some point, right? I would assume somebody's going to fight somebody. But, so that was the answer to that question. You know what I mean? Magic's 777 with the raid. Love and appreciation. All right. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing good? Let us get started. Fights. Did you know, by the way, Wednesday, May 15th at 5 p.m., the Fight Pass Invitational. If y'all been, look, it's right there. That Fight Pass Invitational. Moicano is going to be like a co-main. If y'all been checking out the grappling, must, especially on Fight Pass. What? The co-main is Renato Moicano and Christian Guzman. But look at that. Nicky Rod versus Mason Fowler in the main event. Let's go. Chance, love you. Love you back, Holo guy. Yeah. Love and appreciation. How you doing? All right. I'll finish. Let's watch this first fight, and then I'll get back to talking. Fight Pass. Hey, by the way, Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook. Come over here to Fight Pass YouTube if you want to say something.
Appearance number 3. Here's your tail of the tape as he takes on Vyacheslav Varshav. He's 8 years younger
Mahashate
out of Russia. Now
Mahashate!
Sacramento, California. Mahashate 1 inch taller, standing 6 feet even. Small edge and reach of 2.5 inches, but he's the underdog in the matchup. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a kickboxer standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in officially 154.5 pounds in 9 fights. His record stands at 6 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Sacramento, California by way of Volgograd, Russia. Here is Vyacheslav Claus Barsha.
That's some...
Across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A boxer wrestler standing 6 feet even. He weighed in 155.5 pounds and holds a record of 9 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Sichuan, China, here is Mahashata! And your referee in charge of the action is Jason Herzog.
Veteran Jason Herzog, 3rd man in for our featured prelim, which comes in the lightweight division. Vyacheslav Barsha.
All right, where's this at? I have to have a different...
The youngest fighter on the card, 23-year-old Mahashate. We're underway for 3 possible rounds. This fight clock
okay,
is
so
brought to you by
9:30.
Modelo.
If I'm still on, I should be here.
We expect this to take place.
We got to do a live ceremony.
Standout strikers.
I got to watch a graduation ceremony.
Oh, nice 1-2 for Mahashate.
I wonder if I get in trouble if I put it on. We all watched it on Twitch.
But this is one of the things. Slava obviously is a world-class kickboxer, but generally just focuses, he was saying this week, on all the submission defense, the takedown defense, and all the rest of it. Of course, when he's in training camp, goes back to focusing on striking as well, because you got to get sharp for the sparring and get ready for the fight. But sometimes,
Yo, Jesus, how you doing?
Too much on other things.
Yeah.
The skill that brought you to the dance
Huh?
in the first place can wane a little bit.
My child is graduating ASU down in Arizona.
Be on point.
It's that left hook of Slava that I keep an eye on. I believe that's what was that what he landed?
Yo, what up? News and analysis with Arturo. What up, Arturo Ali? How you doing?
Tell you right now, fast left high kick.
Who fights this weekend? Oh, good Lord. Well, we got Slava Claus is going to be fighting Chase Hooper. We're going to be watching fights of fighters who are fighting with the main event. The main event being Derek Lewis and Rodrigo Nascimento, co-main Joaquin Buckley and Nursultan Ruziboev.
Slava's debut. Did he land a nice left hook?
I can give you the play-by-play.
Ooh, I like that to the body. There's a left hook. Don't listen to me.
Oh, nice kick, though.
Mahashate got through.
Well, Slava, he had the hand up.
No, I just keep it on the phone, AK. I'm not even worried about
the
it.
impact. Nice.
Because I don't know when she's going to get called. And we're just like,
notice.
Oh.
Nice hand got there from Mahashate.
Nice return now from Borshev. Double jab, right hand.
Thank you, Becca Boo.
Again, look at the
Oh,
patience of Mahashate.
down the middle, too.
Borshev comes to him, sticks that jab out, looks for that right hand over the top. See, that's what he wants. He wants the aggression.
Anakin Skywalker, you know, that is weird, but then, like, we're going to watch Chase Hooper over here. We're going to watch his fight against Jordan Levitt. Chase just somehow gets it done. We'll see, man. We'll see. If thing gets to the ground, oh, but nah, the striking side of things, look at that left to the body by Borshev right there. That was sick.
Ripping very well to the body.
Oh, I like that right hand.
Starting to open up a little bit, but got caught on the entry by Mahashate.
Matt X, you got Chase Hooper by KO against Slava. You got Jason Waterfalls. If Borshev don't lose, he probably going to win.
Countering well, both kicks as well as good boxing. I like
yes.
Borshev starting to go to the body.
Yes.
When you're fighting a tall, long opponent like that, that's always good.
Yeah. I'm going to say so. I'm going to say yes.
Mahashate extending the fingers as he was trying to fend off.
You know what I mean?
Attack.
Yes.
Barsha.
Yo, Anakin, I hope you're doing well. Jens, these fights are going to be, they're going to be crazy. I'm doing great. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, we got to cut the eye.
Bleeding as well on that left eye.
Yeah, maybe
my other chat sound interesting. Clack-a-lackin', it's Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube. Now, Fight Pass Facebook, they're like extra pissed. Because, like, I keep telling them you got to come over to the YouTube so I can see what you're typing. But then, like I said, there's a few of them over there. I don't think I want to see what they're typing anymore. Like, they hurt my feelings. Got me still talking about it.
Oh, yeah.
Got me still talking about it.
Or the pinky got in there.
You know what it was? You know what the biggest complaint is, though, you chats? You know what the biggest complaint is? I'm not lying. You know what it is? The pausing. The pausing just gets them. It's the best. The pausing just, oh my, look at that eyeball. Damn.
It doesn't look like there's a cut.
But it's red as shit.
Certainly blood coming from somewhere, though.
Oh, did you? To my surprise, it was your season? Yeah. We're on season 20 right now on Tuesday.
That's better than from inside the eyeball.
Yeah, evidently, but that's what Facebook evidently was expecting.
It is unfortunate.
To show up to somebody's show and have them not say anything.
It's going to cause
you know? Stop pausing. Don't do anything.
Exactly.
All right, back underway with just over a minute.
The pausing. I get a little too pause crazy sometimes, though. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I get a little too heavy on the pause.
You know, hey, listen, this is the game we play, though.
I told myself today I'm going to try to get through each round before a pause. Ooh, nice kick.
Sadly, these are the risks we take. A couple of nice kicks from Borshov there.
Yeah, I didn't understand that whole thing about with the bleeding leg. Why did they stop that?
Body kicks at the same time.
I don't understand. I mean, obviously they couldn't get it, but he went right to sticking his finger in that hole in that leg. Just that was crazy.
Yeah, it's really bothering him. You know, it might not be a bad idea.
Huh? You never had a bad pause, Jens? Well, that is not according to Facebook chat. Believe that. I've got a couple names written down even, but I won't throw them out there just yet. But yeah, not according to them. Ooh.
You know.
But then looking at them, I can understand why they're complaining.
Grappling, but always really double leg takedowns and things like
that. Man, hold up, stop. Just real quick.
Definitely mean defensively grappling, but always.
Now watch this. Boom, watch him go. Now, I love this attempt. He goes left and left upstairs. Left to the liver, left to the head. I love that he doubles that up. I love that. He was a little off target, but that's enough to get me to go back. Boom. See, he didn't put enough behind it, but the idea. Yeah, but you see, he left the arm up there.
Because, you know, if Mahashati's not expecting it, the takedown will come easier.
Yeah, very true, very true. People used to say that YouTube was the worst. I loved YouTube's chat. Once I got YouTube chat to get down, I love YouTube chat. Yeah. Oh! Facebook is the most pungent of them all. Nice calf kick. Good right hand, though, by Mahashati. Look, see how he peeled it off? Watch what he does. How he peels it off, and how, when he peels him off balance, and how it helps him load up that right hand. This is sick. Watch Slava. With the blood going into the eye. Look, big right hand then he's gonna pull, boom, and rips the right. That is so gangster. Pull, boom, takes him off balance. That was perfect.
These are big shots.
And lands a couple of big hooks.
That was beautiful, wasn't it? Wow. We got to see that again. That was so cool. Look, see, he's got the hand up there loaded, and he's gonna just pull it, pull, boom. And it loads up that, watch him load up, it loads it up. Pull, look, he sets his feet right there, knocks him off balance, boom, and just rips him. It's beautiful.
Oh! Big right from Parshaw sits him down in the final 10.
Massive right hand.
Finish him before the end of the first round.
These are big shots.
And lands a couple of big hooks.
That was tight.
What an end to round
Yo, Johnny
one.
Biggs, how you do, man?
That is how you
Crypto is the way to go. Good evening, my friend. Good evening.
Have a seat right here, Slava. Have a seat down.
Yo, Ironic, how you do?
Okay. Can't see nothing. I know. That's okay.
He says, I can't see nothing. They did his eye that bad. My man's still fighting.
Go.
Look at him. That left eye is just junk.
Stick the right hand behind it. Pick 1, 2, and just roll out of it. Pick 1, 2.
for left hand high. Pull him in.
Oh.
You see, snake now with the 1-2 to get your hand high because things you can't see. When you counter with the jab, throw the right hand in. Don't wait for him to get set. Keep chopping at that calf kick. You're fucking him up, but you keep scoring with that calf kick. You look great out there.
You got to know. He knows your eyes damage. He's going to be attacking that side. Extra tight on the defense. On that
Bruins
side.
game in 20 minutes. Damn it, Earthstrong.
Give me the 1-2 right there.
I got a live stream of the graduation at 9 our time, Chicago time. Man, I was looking for the fight clock and everything. Tomorrow's going to be a fun watch along.
Ready?
Welcome back right to action in round number 2. Vyacheslav Varshav in the black dropping Maheshate in the final seconds of round 1. Albeit with a compromised left eye, probably.
I mean, that was the best shot of the round.
Is this the guy fighting this weekend? Borshev is fighting this weekend. Thank you, Alonzo.
I think so too. 100%. It was close enough. Both guys had success, and then you drop him like that.
And the follow-up shots as well. I mean, he was ripping those combinations, trying to get the finish. Yeah.
Interesting cut on the face of Maheshate. See these cuts?
Yeah, what is that going on with his face? That's wild.
Where his dimple would be on his face.
Good, nice. Ooh, big sprawl, big sprawl. Oh! Yeah, there is one off, Anakin. I believe, yeah, that Gooden and Yosek. I don't know, the Maheshate fight last weekend? I don't recall. I know I sat right here, but...
4 minutes and 50 seconds of the round by a decent margin. And then put style points on the end of the first.
Is it normal? It just depends. He didn't complain. Big right hand. He didn't complain, and he's fighting, and he's winning, so probably not stop it.
That left eye certainly giving him issues. You can see.
But it's bugging him.
It looks pretty much closed, but he's fighting really well.
Oh, 2 right hands. Nice job, Borshev. Slava.
The most here is that over the top.
Double jab, come with that right uppercut. Nice.
Power rights just come out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's a very well.
Umar versus Sandhagen. I know, Curtis. Yo, Pobre, that one's a yeah. Oh, what the? Boom! Just by about the ear. Nice shot.
There it is again.
And he dropped him again.
This time we've got 3 minutes left, though. Warshaw feels it.
Oh, he got out the way. You know that lead eye is always going to get popped the most damage. So you're used to seeing out the back, the rear eye. You know what I mean?
Crazy pressure.
He's like, his timing isn't off. He's landing everything. So whether or not he can't see out that eye, he's still got good muscle memory. They do. I sometimes Wotan, but he must have passed a little test. Look at, he's fighting. There's no reason to stop it unless he wants to stop it because he's landing everything.
Through round number 2 now.
Yeah, you're used to that, Michael.
Oi!
Look at that. Nice.
Rolled up, landed left. Oh! What?
Look at that. Nice. I mean, it was defended.
Boom, a sweeping lead hook, rear hand. That's a 3-2 like it's supposed to be. That's a 3-2 like it's supposed to be. Oh!
Down with another right. And this might do it.
That was crazy.
Slava Claus with a big one. And he hits him with the Russian Kalinka.
Good vibes only. Let's go. What a finish.
I don't know if he's getting a replacement, but he might get to go on another fight. Maybe another fight card or something.
This guy can fight, man. What a performance.
Boom. That was just money. Money.
This guy can fight, man.
Look at him. Rolled up. Look at that left hook. Turns the head just a little bit, but look at what it did. You see with the hands, open up that narrow. Boom.
Left hook.
That was beautiful. Lead hook, left, lead hook.
Man.
Yeah, look at the power here. Left hook. Boom. Right on the mouth and the nose of Maheshate. Sits him down.
Money.
Ref gives him a chance to try to recover.
Shook the head and popped it out from behind the glove. You know what I mean? Get the head. First, you're going to try to come back and recover. Boom. Money. What a shot.
All power.
What a shot.
My goodness. Beautiful right hand from Borshev. Follows it up with ground and pound. Overcomes adversity. That's the kind of performance you want to have. Coming off a couple tough fights where you got out-grappled, you come in here and you get a big
See,
kill.
now the out-grappling Keep that. That's the out grappling.
In the corner and loving the work.
The out grappling.
The end comes officially 2 minutes 37 seconds, round number 2. Jason Herzog stops his fight for your winner by TKO. Vyacheslav Stavroklaus Pasha.
You guys are going to Phoenix also for my wife's nurse award ceremony. Oh, congratulations. Badass. Very cool. All right, so now his opponent, especially if grappling is your weakness, this might not be a good, you know, this might not be a good moment. Because I'm not going to lie. I was expecting Jordan.
For this matchup, he's 4 years younger than his opponent Jordan Levitt. He's also 4 inches taller, standing 6'1", has a 3-inch edge in reach, and he's a minus 205 betting favorite. Here's Joe Martinez with the introductions.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds of the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in officially 155.5 pounds. His record stands at 11 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is Jordan, the Monkey King Levitt. Let's go! And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A grappler standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. He too weighed in 155.5 pounds and holds a record of 12 victories, 3 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of Enumclaw, Washington, here is Chase the Dream Hooper. And your referee in charge is Mike Beltran.
Veteran referee Mike Beltran back in the octagon. 3 fights left from Las Vegas in what has been an entertaining main card, just like we expected. Chase Hooper's feeling it, shaking it out.
All right, gentlemen,
to go.
First round. You ready to fight? You ready to fight? Hell, let's go.
This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Hooper immediately with the striking exchange. And Levitt right to where he has not made the best moments of his career.
Look at that reversal.
Hooper able to turn right through that, though.
Nice choice. Good decision making there by Hooper. Got the straight arm lock here. He's going back under the hips to the double.
Yo, SB, that's cool.
Levitt somehow already bleeding from his nose.
Yeah, there was a couple of shots from Hooper that went up there. Now they go back to the ground.
Yeah, it should be an interesting battle if these guys continue to grapple.
Well, that was a great transition. I mean, you saw Levitt go for a trapped arm guillotine, and Hooper felt it, and Hooper's just a step ahead of the attacks of Levitt so far. But Levitt, right on the omoplata, he keeps that leg, which stops Hooper from being able to transition and get on top. And now Levitt's back on top. That was a nice sweep.
What the?
Nice elbow.
That's some grappling, though. That's some grappling right there.
Off the hips of Levitt. You're going to see Hooper want to get the feet on the hips of Levitt to create that space and use that.
Kopylov is the Russian Chase Hooper, 100%. But he's getting like his mature face now. Oh, look at this, though. Look at the grappling of this kid. So remember, Slava with the grappling problems, Chase with good grappling and stand-up problems.
His own arm here, but
you're going to see Hooper grab that bottom leg of Levitt so that he can't stack him.
And he's almost got that right arm out of there. Levitt hanging on for dear life.
We're going to watch Nur Sultan here in a minute.
There you go. Levitt gets back on the stack.
Yeah, so
stack it. Oh, he's out.
To be able to fight out of that. He was in a bad position, but Hooper didn't capitalize when he had him on his back, and so Levitt was able to counter. Goes again.
Yo, there you go. Fight Pass Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook.
From the arm bar.
How you doing?
Levitt's feeling it. Tried for a triangle, but Levitt
up,
out of it.
Ooh, he hurt him with that.
Nice elbow.
Yeah, saw the eyes of
Saw
Hooper.
the eyes, right?
See, Chase is just too damn tough.
He's out, but it's
too damn tough.
Yeah, you saw he was going for that sweep, which he's got now.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying, Pobre. I don't know. We'll have to see. You know what I mean? We'll have to see what. Is he strong enough? The takedown's going to be a key, right?
Hammer fist. That's what happens when you hang.
And how much damage you take standing up, getting that
Looks like they're
takedown.
trying to hurt each other in there.
Yeah, in this grappling, they're both very comfortable. So if there was an opening for these guys to really hurt the other one, it's going to be grappling transition.
Oh, look at that though. Oh, it's locked. Locked.
That's locked in. We don't know how tight, but it is locked in. Yeah.
Done.
There's the wow. What a transition.
Chase Hooper.
Wow. That's a big finish there. And
What
beautiful
a win
transition.
for the 24-year-old out of Enumclaw, Washington.
That was a big win. That's a
Great
big
transition.
win.
I mean, he flowed right into that. And it was,
sick.
Position after position. Levitt was countering well. They were hurt the other one.
When you hang on to the ankle.
I don't know. Looks like they're trying to hurt each
I
other.
mean, look how fast he spun around it. That was sick. Oh, how Ben Askren's a proud dad.
This grappling, they're both very comfortable.
Yo, what up, Garrett? How you doing, man? I'm good. I'm good,
The
Garrett.
other one, it's going to be
And now Hooper's left arm is
That was crazy transition. I like.
That's locked in. We don't know how tight, but it is locked in. Yeah.
And there's the
Oh!
What a transition.
Chase Hooper.
Man, he go nuts.
That's a big finish there.
He go nuts.
What a win for the 24-year-old out of Enumclaw, Washington.
Great transition. I mean, he flowed right into that. And it was position after position. Levitt was countering.
He damn
well.
good
They
on the
were
ground.
Countering each other until
So that's what I have to see with Slava,
position
right?
opened up, slid it right under the chin, and
See what happens with Slava
Claus.
claws.
See here, he goes for that
Big right
beautiful
hand.
punch. He gets rocked there, and then he grabs a hold of the head, and you see him just punch his way out of it, stay in the scramble, takes the back here, and he gets that under the chin right there, and before he can even get on the hands, it's already sunken in. Beautiful job by Hooper to see that.
Yeah.
I mean, it was in the flow, too. It wasn't like a...
The tap as if to become.
That was sick.
Here we go. Here is Joe.
Get in, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes
It looks like, what, is Patty Pimblett and Moicano going to get down?
Round number one, your winner, Chase the Dream Hooper.
There we go. There you go. So we'll have to see, man. Slava Claus and Chase. It'll be all right. Next up, though. Next up. Everyone tell your friends we are live. This is a once-in-a-lifetime stuff here. Tune in. Let's have fun. See, I like that. Thank you, Jesus. Look at Jesus Lopez. Wise words, my friend. Wise words. Now, this is the kid right here. That Robellis, this kid is monstrous. All right, but this is a big... All right, let's see. Oh, Costa first, though. Waldo Paste.
Ready to throw a fastball in the first round here, perhaps.
Waldo Cortez
and Lucas Dresy,
Acosta.
both 31 years old, both 6'4".
Gents, will we ever see Bruce Buffer in the cage? In the video game, yes.
20 pounds heavier. The reach and all the other numbers are exactly the same. For the official introduction, here is Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with our next fight tonight. 3 rounds of
Yeah,
the UFC
Wotan, for
heavyweight
sure. Let me know.
division.
Let me know.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker standing 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in officially 243 pounds. His record stands at 8 victories, 3 defeats, 1 draw with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Nowy Targ, Poland, here is Lucas the Bull Dresy. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A striker also standing 6 feet 4 inches tall. He weighed in officially 264 pounds and in 10 fights holds a record of 9 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona by way of Fundación Barahona desde la República Dominicana. Here is...
That's why we do it. Crypto is the way to go. That's why we do it. That's why we watch fights of fighters who are fighting. For those who choose to make bets later,
And your referee in charge
there you
of
go.
the action is Mark Craig.
Oh, Craig. We got another Craig.
Mark Craig, third man in. He's got
Open
a
up your
lot of
mind,
guys
Craig.
to handle in there. Red De La Cruz getting us set for the featured prelim before a 6-fight main card. Each of our last 2 fights have ended at 4 minutes, 16 seconds, round number 1. How about that? See how long this one goes. Cortez Acosta, the favorite, is in red. Lucas Dresy's in black.
Cortez Costa reaching down there to try and block the kick. That's not a smart thing. But Dresy chipping away. Nice low kicks.
Cortez Acosta will primarily work behind the jab, use boxing. Dresy, as he has done early, will mix in a lot of leg kicks.
Yeah, he must have hit that leg about 5 or 6 times already.
Yeah, 5 and counting.
Yeah, there you go. Good guess. And there's 7. But they're hard.
Yeah.
There's a lot of impact there.
Posting.
8, 9 leg kicks.
Posting. What?
Is that because I'm the count?
No, I didn't even think about that.
Oh,
yeah.
well done.
This
Saturday morning,
guy.
too. Perfect time to watch that.
Ooh.
I tell you what, Costa's got to do something here because this fight will not continue much longer. If he continues to eat, what's the count now, Brendan?
9.
Stop it.
They gotta stop.
Oh, there it is.
Right hand from Cortez Acosta.
He's going to try and time that. I mean, if Dresy is so...
Ooh, there you go.
Nice
Double jab right to the belly hole with the left back up to the dome. Pop that jab again. Oh!
I think he's starting to feel
That was nice. Watch him catch it and fire that right hand. Look.
Nice combo there. I like that he went low with that straight right
Here
to the
comes.
body.
But if you show...
Boom! Catch the right hand. I like it.
I think he's starting to feel it on that left leg. Got a little urgent.
That was a nice way, though, to go up top.
Yo,
Upstairs,
Nathan, how
that's
you do?
going
How you do?
down.
Hi, gents.
9,
I'm
10,
back.
20,
How are
whatever it
you?
was.
You say it all
Mix it up.
scary like or something. Oh.
There's the fastball.
And you hear the sound. Fortunately for Dresy, it was probably blocked, but you can hear the power he possesses.
He's just got to be a little bit more accurate with it. He's closing the distance well, but bouncing off the gloves and the arms of Dresy a lot with those big punches.
It's impressive the speed that he has, though. For such a
All right,
big man.
Wotan, be real, be good, be real good, Wotan.
He covers distance.
I mean, you see the kicking advantage for Dresy.
Yeah, this is the pitcher that got
That's
kicked out for
clearly
fighting.
evident. But the power and the speed. in
Yo,
the hands,
right now, good, Nathan, good. No
but
complaints.
there's a Costa
No
who's got
complaints.
real knockout power.
Ooh, good leg kick. Oh, that right hand, though.
Leg kick with a right that time. Dresy guard high.
But you see the damage.
Were you ever
building
on
up
track
that
to become a
left
regular
leg.
event commentator or
Costa.
analyst? Back in the day, I was commentating, but then we had they were doing a show in Canada, and okay, stop, hold up. That's like a video game. Watch this. Look how hard he throws it, pitching it, throwing that baseball. Now right here, boom. Dude, he loads this up. This is ridiculous.
You heard him a bit there.
Look how far back he loads and pitches this, and throws this right hand. For a right-handed pitcher, you don't want him doing that overhand. Knock that out of him. Look at that. I mean, gave him the stanky leg. What the? Man, he knocked him. Come on. What?
I'll be honest. I said we might be treated to something
He
special.
threw that thing in the well. Yeah, he was going at that 95 miler. Just,
A heavy elbow to ultimately end it.
Yeah.
The referee, in my opinion, could have stepped in a little bit sooner.
Yo, what up, John? How you do?
Let's celebrate that. The biggest
That was
win of
crazy.
his career, the biggest
Dude, you
and
see how hard he
most impressive
pitched that head?
knockout
He
of
just
his career.
boom, and head knocked. My man was like, he
Just
just,
in
man.
time there.
Yo, I've been good, Scoster. Boom, what a shot. His right hand's all day.
That's when he dropped him just a little bit wobbly.
Look at that.
But it's later.
Like, you don't think he's throwing, like he was throwing, you see how hard that pitch was? I'm looking, they're all pitches right here. Look at this
That's when
pitch.
he dropped him just a little bit wobbly. But it's later on in this round that he catches him clean.
Boom!
Oh, look at that. Look at the legs go.
Yeah. No, I don't know if that's an early stoppage whatsoever. When you go from stanky leg to face first, like the first thing to hit was his face in the corner. Now it was a good stoppage. A good stoppage.
And just face plants into the canvas. Dresy not even sure what's going on there. It was a right overhand. It looked like it might have been an elbow, but it looks like it was an overhand. Then these left hooks.
Little behind. Look at, like when you do that, nothing stops your head from hitting the canvas. Oh, come on. Come on. That is, man, that is bad. Get out of here, my man. Oh, I can't, he got to have a sore neck, you know? He got to have a sore neck for that.
One almost
Oh, and then the way it slid.
Elbow, but it looks like it was an overhand. Then these left hooks.
Look at this. Oh, and then it slid across like, why is my forehead burning? Oh, that's when he planted head first and then slid across the canvas into the corner.
Hand,
huh?
right on the temple area. You see Dresy just loses all his balance.
Behind the ear on the last shot, which caused him to fall forward. Luckily, Dresy
seems okay.
Back under his own power. He's just on the stool and now standing up to greet Cortez Acosta. Congratulate him.
Yeah, that okay.
Knockout.
Where that punch, that did look back. It looked back there.
He's gotten his
but
hand raised a couple
I think the way that it was,
octagon,
you know what I mean?
Never like
you know
that.
I mean?
Let's make it official. And for that, here's Joe Martinez.
It was in an awkward
Ladies and
angle.
gentlemen, the end comes officially 3 minutes, 1 second of round number 1. Your winner by way of knockout, Waldo Salsa Boy Cortez Acosta.
All right. He fired up back there. Okay, now though, his opponent, I don't know if y'all remember this partner right here. Copy. How big they say he was? 264? Paste? Look at this kid.
To engage the hulking
6'7", 261 pounds. 6'7". Now, and he moves.
Figure Robellis to Spain, arriving at the UFC debut at 35 years of age. His counterpart, Josh Parisian, is 34. 3 inches is the difference in height. Josh Parisian coming in right at that 266-pound heavyweight limit. 5 inches in reach for the big boy, Robellis to Spain. All right, now for the intros. Here is Bruce
84-inch reach.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division.
It does, unless you can hit the ear as well.
Out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional record, 15 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 266 pounds. Fighting out of Escanaba, Michigan, Josh Parisian. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record, 4 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 261 pounds. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida.
Orlando, Florida.
Cuba, Chile. He is the 2012 Olympic bronze medalist in Taekwondo.
Oh, what?
Robellis, the big boy.
6'7", 6'7". Bronze medalist in Taekwondo in the Olympics. Yeah, right. With that kind of movement, come on. Come on.
Ecuadorians. We love Miami. Yeah, we're in Miami, dog.
Come on, bro.
Robellis to Spain is massive.
He's massive.
Look at the way he moves. Look at him.
This fight has already lasted longer than his previous 2. He's in red, Josh Parisian in green.
All right, hold on. Let that marinate. Let this uppercut. Keep an eye on that uppercut, all right?
Robellis
Watch
to
this
Spain.
uppercut.
This fight has already lasted longer than his previous 2.
Right now, this left one.
He's
Oh,
in
my
red,
Lord.
Josh
Look.
Parisian in green.
Oh, this right one. He reloaded. Oof. High kick. All right, now I remember this fight. How athletic is this kid? He falls on his ass, gets up as he's going backwards, knocks him out. Falls on his ass and gets up, moving backwards and knocks him out.
It's already lasted longer than his previous 2. He's in red, Josh Parisian in green.
He's so long. Oh!
Big right hand for Robellis. Big boy. One and done. Robellis to Spain has arrived.
I mean, he gets guys to exchange with him. And
Still trying to catch his balance.
And he's so
He went from literally, he hit all the way from the butt up, backward, boom, boom.
So you get the idea.
Hey, someone took that lady's shirt.
And when you do, you
Someone
pay
took
for
that
it.
lady's
And
shirt.
he moves back well and strikes well, too.
I mean, he just hits so hard. Like, look at his style. It's total taekwondo, but look, he slips.
Back, look,
He's running
boom.
back. And look, he hit him with
Boom.
a right hand moving back.
Boom.
Oh, look at that.
Goodness.
The power that this guy has. And the
goodness.
torque.
Oh, my goodness. He's backing up running because he throws a kick, falls. He isn't even on balance.
Boom. He hits him with the 1-2, then another and another one overhead. He hits him with another. That was crazy. Accurate as be damned.
We're going to re-rack the whole fight for you.
Ooh. Ooh.
I heard Josh's coach say that's all he's looking for. If I had that as a weapon, it would be all I was looking for too, John.
See, I don't necessarily know if it wasn't, that's the thing. It wasn't that he came in reckless. He did this.
We're going to re-rack the whole fight for you.
Look, he threw the kick too damn high. And he got up on his tippy toe, look, and his foot slid. That's what he kicked too high. He went down there and kicked him at the top of his damn head and lifted his foot up off the ground, and he slid. So that's what I'm saying. Is as now, look, he hits. He goes from right here, he gets up, moving backwards, and here comes right hand on the money. Left hand on the money. Right hand. Done. It's insanity. It's insanity.
That as a weapon, it would be all I was looking for too, John. That was impressive.
And there's the reaction, Ludin Gonzalez.
What? Did I get the OnlyFans page up and running? I certainly did not.
That is the second fastest win for a debuting heavyweight in UFC history. Robellis to Spain.
A bronze medalist, Taekwondo, 6'7".
One chance to make it.
Gonna fight Wald Cortez Acosta. This gonna be a sick fight.
First impression on this UFC fan base, and Robellis to Spain made that debut with flying colors.
Oh, his style, yeah.
The floor, courtesy of the Cuban, Bruce Buffer, to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Andrew Glenn has called a stop to this contest at 18 seconds of the very first round.
What? Don't respond to what crap?
Declared the winner by knockout, Robellis, the big boy, Dresy.
Did I respond to crap without knowing it? AK Snoo all fired up with his partners. Look, they got this whole damn group. AK Snoo up here, just look at him. Oh, look at, let's go. Looking up, he knows they're on the screen. You know what I mean? All right, so that's going to be Robellis and Waldo Cortez Acosta. Take it back, take it back, take it back. See, I'm already excited. I'm already excited for these fights. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? All right, now, Mataus Rebecky. This kid's a tank. Copy. Paste. Jens, you played Hades 2 yet? No. I don't think I have. I know there's a Hades in Fortnite. All I play is Fortnite. Hey, that's it. I just get pissed off. Fortnite. I came from YouTube to see who asked about OnlyFans. No, there's no OnlyFans.
All right, 3 prelims still to come here on ESPN. It includes this one in the UFC.
Oh, did you see that in the corner there, Moicano? So we still got that Fight Pass Invitational 7 live Wednesday, May 15th at 5 p.m. Fight Pass Invitational live Wednesday, May 15th at 5 p.m. Pacific time. The main event is Nicky Rod and Mason Fowler. The co-main is Renato Moicano and Christian Guzman. So Wednesday, you got the live grappling on Fight Pass for just under $10 a month. It's worth having. Oh, OF, Only Fights page. I got you. That's what this is.
He's absolutely
look at him. He's 5'7", 155 pounds. He's a tank.
17-1 Mataus Robetsky. Slight betting favorite tonight. He's 30. Loic Rajabov 32. Rajabov with 4 inches in height.
No up fast
3 inches in reach. He did miss weight by a pound and forfeits 20%. of his
You need me. Picture me and Mankini, and then yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
All right, I'm
UFC
Mankini.
lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record.
Yeah, David Taylor's going to be an Okie State. Yeah, right.
11 inches tall, weighing in at 157 pounds. Fighting.
Yo, what up, Bad 67355? How you doing? How you doing?
The charging tag, Rajabov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red
Fired up.
corner.
What? You lose like 20% of your purse if you miss weight, right? 20%?
1 loss. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting at a church in Poland, Rebecky. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Larry Folsom.
Larry Folsom, our referee. Thank you, Chrissy. Randy Couture suggested that Loic Rajabov has these naturally heavy hands. Dom, you and I were talking about this a lot this week. Natural power versus trained power. There's a definite thud when this dude hits you.
Yeah, well, it feels different, and it gets like, you just feels like somebody hits you with a brick rather than something like a punch. It's just different when certain guys hit you, right?
It was Dan Henderson. Bro.
Yeah, that's like, look at that punch, heavy.
Yeah, he would hit me even if we were like close. I was like, oh my goodness.
It's just different sometimes.
Yeah, it's different sometimes.
But look at the size.
Loic is huge.
Rajabov hands, though. I mean, his hands are big, and that's part of it.
Rajabov in black. Robellis is in the southpaw stance, the white trunks.
It's so funny that his name is Robellis because it doesn't have an O in it.
Oh!
He says right. That's what he says. I was going to call him Rebecky.
You got to hear him saying it.
Well, Joanna Jędrzejczyk would be the first to tell you that Americans can't even form our mouths the right way to say Polish names. We do the best we can.
With 2 tough hands and a mouth. What am I going to do? What's my mouth? I want to say yes, and I want to say thank you and not thank you. I can't tell if you're making fun of me. Yo, what up? What up, Solorio? Solorio! What up, man? How you doing, Adam? Michael, Adam.
Head movement.
Michael.
I mean, to slip those, very nice.
James, you take on some of these big boys with 2 tough hands and a big old mouth.
Recent UFC winner Muhammad Naimov among those in the corner of Rajabov tonight. Greg Jones alongside.
Yeah, he hasn't checked one of those inside kicks yet.
Greg Jones, who for some reason is not in the National Wrestling Hall of Fame yet. Guys, get this dude in the Hall of Fame. Dude lost like 2 matches in college over the course of his career.
Oh.
And is doing a fantastic job as a
Yo, Estilo Haidu. Oh.
So if you're listening, get this dude to the Hall of Fame.
No, I know, Hades. I know, I'm just playing with you. I praise you. And I do appreciate you. Thank you very much. Look at that. I'm just messing with you. But if you wanted to go happy ending, touche, Hades. Touche.
And then gets his head movement, so he's not getting shots after. He's able to hit you and not take the damage back, and that's the name of the game.
Come on.
These guys look like welterweights.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rebecky looks mass.
Good short connection by Rajabov.
And what I'm noticing is from the southpaw stance of Robellis, look at how he's taking out the inside leg of Rajabov. And the reason you do that is you take away the right high kick of Rajabov by doing that. You take away the inside kick, now he has no right high kick, and that takes away one of his best weapons against the southpaw.
Well, Dom, look at the respect that Rajabov is showing him.
Yep.
He's like almost reacting when Robellis comes in the range.
Well, he can't hit him, DC. When he tries to throw, he's not there.
And that dude hits hard.
That's not who I said it
So strong, dude. I mean, this guy does not look. These guys are not 55 pounds.
They're giant.
They're giant.
They're probably 185 pounds tonight.
They're huge.
Felt like I saw something with Rajabov, maybe having a hard time putting weight on that left foot. So potentially we'll keep an eye on that as he gets upright if he does, but good position here for Robellis to do some damage.
John, that's that right kick that you were talking about very early in the fight. Banging the inside of that leg.
Watch Robellis go, so he can go straight up to mount here if he wants to. He's happy just cinching those knees together.
Did give.
So important that you don't squeeze in terms of the grappling, right? As wrestlers, you want to use your arms for that. But as jiu-jitsu keeps evolving. Guys are just using their legs like arms to just secure the feet together, and then both arms are free to kind of maneuver yourself around your opponent. It's amazing watching it.
It's the next level of jiu-jitsu. I mean, you got to think of fighting. If you're only boxing, you get beat up on your feet. If you're only using your arms on the ground, you're going to get beat up on the ground. You got to use your arms and your legs everywhere.
Rajabov is a good ground player. Really nice job by him to get back to his feet. Wasn't tested a ton in that realm in his UFC debut, but a solid pass of that test there. I'm not sure what collided there.
Probably their heads, and both of them just ran it. Oh!
Oh!
That was a big kick right there.
Oh!
If he wasn't having trouble,
damn, he circled all the way around, flattened him out. Yo, what up, Michael Adam? Michael Adam? I like saying that name. Waterfalls.
And that's the difference. The power that Robesky throws with, very similar to the power.
Crucifix positions lined up. I mean, that's locked in.
Yeah, good crucifix there. It's like peak, right? Remember earlier trying to peak?
Fight pass invitation.
For an armbar, straight armbar from the top.
Well, I like
one
that.
Of his moves is that armbar. Let's see. Nope, he missed it. Great defense by Loic there.
But probably a good decision by Robesky to go for it late in the round. Round 2 coming up from Jackson.
من میدونم پوچت مایی بر نکی من میدونم تو خاراکتر داری برات اینا میگی że wtedy wchodzi, nie? Okay?
W parterze go nie ma go w parterze.
Ale mistrzu, jak jest okazja, raz, dwa obalaj, bo go niszczysz. Go niszczysz, tak? Napij się teraz, jest tutaj. Tylko proszę cię jeszcze, żeby tak nie Primoj baba kawaj, ba chap khat saka. من میدونم پوچت مایی بر برات نکی من میدونم که تو با خاراکترت نمی چیزا میتونی قبیدا Radno je metoni, mati da boardoro. Trenirovka, brat, katka. Svi onaj počakati.
1-2.
Давай, Loic metoni. No, back up.
Coming up next, live on ABC, Sublime power puncher Josh Emmett looks to turn back the oncoming force. Fellow featherweight contender, the undefeated Ilia Topuria. Flip it over to ABC, 3 p.m. Eastern time for the main card today.
Rajabov's leg is eaten up. He can barely stand.
Yeah, look at that. He was barely able to stand when he went to the corner. We didn't. Oh, man.
And then Robesky wisely attacks that lead leg again.
Robesky's about to get him out of here. He could finish him with inside kicks. He's not checked one of them.
He does not check it. Well, he's not used to seeing it, right, Dom? Normally, those kicks come from the outside.
I mean, you didn't train with a southpaw your camp?
No. I mean, he should have.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, it didn't look like he trained with anybody that was southpaw. Because that left leg is not trained.
It's one of the first things you got to get used to checking against the southpaws, that inside kick and that high kick.
Well, once you get good at it, man, you can hurt him when you check it inside.
Break their leg.
Like Chris Weidman.
Yep. Oh, now he takes the leg out on the other side. Now he's taking out the other leg.
Oh, he starts beating up the other leg.
No, now he's not going to have anything to stand on.
It look like Lieutenant Dan.
Look at it.
Rajabov made a big left hand there, but you see Loic.
Did he just say what I think he said?
Beating up the other leg.
No, now he's not going to have anything to stand on.
It look like Lieutenant Dan.
He just said he's going to look like Lieutenant Dan.
Rajabov made a big left hand there, but you see Loic.
Oh, he's going to tear those legs up, though.
Using the fence because he can't really.
Oh!
Those leg kicks are nasty.
Yep. And it's both legs, yet Rajabov somehow back to his feet.
He's going to the fence to try to lean against it so he doesn't go in the open and take leg kicks.
Oh. We got Nurse Sultan fight coming up.
Oh, man. You know, in a pure stand-up fight, he's up on
Olberg. Oh!
There's nothing to lean on. He's getting beat up.
Yep.
Joaquin Buckley. We got 2 Buckley fights and 2 Nurse Sultan fights.
Damaged significantly. That's not going to help.
Power the right way. Whereas Trevor Peek was throwing big kicks like that, but just loading up. Look at Robesky. He shows him the hands, then he gives him the kick.
Ooh, man, he played too much. He almost got right-handed in the face.
Rajabov from being able to
Rajabov.
defend his kicks is because he's so square as well. Look how he's square on the fence. You've got to have one leg in front.
Yo, Kipata Gaming. I'm good. How are you? How are you? There's that jab. Pop that jab. Let's go.
But when he's bladed, though, Domin isolates that left leg. He wants to hide that left leg as much as he can.
That's right.
If this dude goes back to the corner, I don't know if he'll be able to come out.
Oh! Oh!
Robetsky managing to throw in a huge left.
Out for the next round.
Robetsky managing.
Oh, the left on the chin.
And that will do it. Robetsky 15 in a row.
I think this is more. The referee going, this guy's done. Right? The leg kicks, because he was grabbing a single leg, but there was no reason to let him take more damage. I know it might seem quick to the outside eye. I like that stoppage. I like it a lot.
1,000%.
You hear what he said? It might have seemed quick to those outside eyes, but I didn't have to say it. I didn't have to say it. Yo, Easy Dean, how you doing, man? Good to see you again. TY, man. Fight Pass YouTube, getting represented. Love and appreciation. How you doing? Look, he hurt his own leg. See, kicking don't feel any better. Kicking don't feel any better.
Betsky, I think, Dom, you thought, at least physically.
We all love UFC, but let's be honest. Real reason we coming back to the stream is due to the host. Don't you dare. Can I get it in the chat? Yeah, Jay, if you agree. Oh, don't try to butter me up, buddy. I appreciate it. Don't do that. Oh, look, he moved out the way. See his legs were giving out when he just tried to step forward. Oh, what? Would you? Who would win? Francis Ngannou versus five flyweights? I don't know. 5 of them were Demetrius Johnson. That'd be your ass, Mr. Postman. You know what I mean?
Blasting the legs off anyways.
Well, the Ultimate Fighter is now underway, and this season has the masses taking notice.
You got to check him, Man Bear. Man Bear Polecat, you got to check him. And that's the hard part about leg kicks is when, like, that's my goal, is to throw those punches, pop, pop, boom, and hit you with that kick while the leg is relaxed, catch you stepping, and things like that. So that's why you just got to be fast. You know what I mean? You got to be quick and make sure you get those feet down and get those legs so you can check things.
p.m. Eastern Time, and if you did miss episodes 1 through 4, you can check them out now on ESPN+. All right, to make this one official now, we send
Yo, what up, Chillster D. Lux?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Larry Folsom's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 36 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Muchas Rebecky.
What up, Shorty? What? Good evening, fellas. So stoked. I won tickets to the card tomorrow. There you go. Gangster, and congratulations. That's all right. That's all right. All right, now, though. But his opponent, lucky feller, I do not want Jens Pulver to be wrongly guided. He is worth repenting. Huh? What? Am I being... Huh? All right, we go. Copy. I am... Ooh, you been seeing any Tony Fergman posting new training clips? I haven't seen it. No. Paste.
All right, now to get this.
Yeah, we're going to watch Nur Sultan here in a little bit. We got some Nur Sultan fights.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
YouTube, the deal. Nah, man, YouTube's good. This YouTube is beautiful. Fight Pass YouTube, beautiful. Beautiful. Now, there was a couple of angry fellas on Facebook, Fight Pass.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
And like I said, I made the move of going over there and reading names.
Fighting out of the blue corner.
But if you want to talk Fight Pass, you got to come over here to the YouTube, please.
5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds.
Okay, I got to pause for a second. I got to pause for a minute. Garrett, pork, sweet tater casserole, mac and cheese tonight. Is the mac and cheese inside the pork and sweet potato casserole, or are they separate and then mixed together? Damn. Damn. What was my favorite fight of my career? Well, I liked fighting, but like I said, my favorite fight was in Hawaii against Stephen Bozo Pauling. And it wasn't because I won the fight. It's because it was the only time in my life I had both of my brothers with me. My brother was locked up when I was in high school because he was shooting people, you know. And then he got locked up again while I was in college. And he happened to, the one time I was fighting, he happened to get out for a brief session. And he was at my fight in Hawaii against Stephen Pauling. And then now he's locked up for 55 years. Way too long, but hopefully if we can get him out, we can. But that is why that's my favorite fight.
Fighting out of Fort Texas by way of Carrera de Brazil, Amazonas, Brazil, Diego!
The casserole's inside the mac and cheese. Wait, smoked ribs, bacon, mac and cheese, and some spicy barbecue beans. Tough.
Holding a professional record, 22 wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighed in at 155 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, presenting the former WEC lightweight champion and the former UFC.
That's because it shattered the face. It shattered the bones. Yeah.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
That'd be like that.
Referee for this one.
What's the damn? What is that gosh dang restaurant?
Ariane Celeste is here. Thank you, AC, getting us started for round 1 of a possible 3 here at 155 pounds. Brittany Brooklyn, Red De La Cruz.
Yo, hold on.
In front of a sold-out crowd inside this
Hold up.
arena.
Wait.
Round 1.
Wait.
A possible 3 here at 155 pounds. Brittany Brooklyn, Red De La Cruz.
I'm blocking the way. I was like, that is 8K Snoo ringside with the denim jacket wearing this. He got matching denim pants. He went like a full, I'm like, dude, you trying to rock it like a full-on jumpsuit? He goes, nah, I can take the jacket off. But I'm like, but they match. He's like, I don't care. That's the style. I'm like, all right, 8K. All right.
All on hand in front of a sold-out crowd inside this T-Mobile Arena. Tonight's Fight Clock brought to you by Modelo. Brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Pettis in black, Fajeda is in white.
This is the way. Oh, I love it. This is the way. 80s throwback, acid wash everything. Stone wash. Is it acid wash or stone wash?
Very odd. Very odd. I don't think he wants to get kicked, maybe.
Right. The Canadian suit.
But now that we're here, I could talk a little bit about, Anthony has been working a lot of the southpaw stance for this fight. As you guys know, he can switch. He's super accurate and defensive.
What happened with Pettis? He's putting on promotion. He's got his own promotion. He had like Poia as a guest.
When he's in the southpaw stance as well.
I know that. He's got another one coming up, I believe. Stonewash.
He gets out of that.
Pretty good sign early that Pettis is able to stay upright. He did not believe that he would be out-muscled by Fajeda tonight. High kick from Fajeda partially lands.
And these guys are trading early. Nice straight left there from Anthony. Nice combination.
Beautiful combination by Pettis.
Yahweh.
Right behind the ear.
Ooh.
Nemiroff, bold character.
Yo, like you, how you doing? I'm having a wonderful day. I hope you're having a good day. I hope Fight Pass, Facebook Fight Pass is having a wonderful day.
Very strange strategy by Fajeda with that, lifting that leg up and kind of sliding in.
Yeah, they must have saw something in the way Anthony kicks, or feel like it's a guard to move in, but he's getting inside, and that's what he wants ultimately, right? He wants to pressure Anthony. You see anybody that faces
Did he not do a BKFC fight?
And just risk trading shots with him. He's so fast, so tricky.
Can you teach MMA by yourself without a coach? Like if you're watching videos
We have
and
some
stuff?
of the best traditional martial arts techniques in this division.
Yeah, I've been kicked in the face many times from Anthony.
Jens is an awkward individual.
Fajeda again with the clinch.
Huh, Jens, do you ever get in the mood to want to fight some days? Oh, all the time.
Look at the trip. He's got him behind. He's
All the time.
This is
not good.
You got to think. Oh, look at that.
Wow,
all the time.
Beautiful job by Fajeda.
Very tricky.
He's got the back of Pettis.
I don't got to be mad or scared, man. That's just like wanting to work out. It's like wanting to go work out. Other people like that'd be fighting. Fighting is like wanting to go work out. It's the same thing. I eat, sleep, fight every day. And I don't need to get mad or sad or anything like that. I just want to, let's go. Just test ourselves. Let's test it. I mean, that's all I did since you know what I mean, for my whole life. So yeah, now, dude, in a heart without it,
Anthony's looking
let's
for an
fight.
opportunity to spin
I can care less what you think.
up on top, and they just did
That's what I'm telling you, Joe. He does it all the time.
You might get scared and all crazy. I don't. I'll do it half in my sleep.
Looking for that left high kick, but Fajeda blocked it. You know Anthony's not going to want to have nothing to do with the ground after that exchange.
Pressure.
But again, Fajeda gets the legs, gets his hands clasped together.
I'm not doing the flying triangle because I can get spiked on the ground. I ain't trying to get dirty. I got to be slick.
Let me see, but I know it's
74 inches.
Yeah, it's significant for a guy who's not that tall. It's 5'9".
Showdown, hoo-ah! Much love and
Same as
appreciation.
main event Conor McGregor, I believe, has reached 74 inches.
Maximum headroom. Hey, Jens, I returned. Well, good day. Good day, Maximum.
And by Anthony.
Nice job.
Ooh! You try to go with that right and the left leg.
Abu Dhabi a few months ago still emerged with a win against Mirabek Taisumov, but
Well, I mean, that's what I did my whole life, man. Eat, sleep, and train. Eat, sleep, and fight. Hang out a little bit, but we were training all day.
This is where he really shines. In the clinch, lacing up that back leg. Look at that beautiful takedown.
Kel's vibing. How you doing, my friend? You good?
Over the top. Art. That was art.
Yo, Rug. What up, Rug? How you doing, Rug?
So smooth. Side control here for Fajeda. Anthony spins. Look at this.
Ooh, leg kick.
Anthony manages to create space. Ooh, looking for the kick off of his back. Sweep, looking for a sweep here.
Ooh, Jimmy Johns. The unwitch, right? Unwitch.
Attempting it.
5 minutes down.
Unwitch.
Tonight's Corner Cam brought to you by Body Armor Sports Drink. Superior hydration with no artificial flavors or dyes. Body Armor, the official sports drink of UFC. Grab one today at 7-Eleven.
Don't hit so hard, okay. Okay, the other thing.
Didn't find one damn morel mushroom. Ah, that's crazy. Crazy.
Back him up. Push his hands a little bit. You're having a tendency that's not falling to the fence, okay? And as well, when he switches stances with one leg up, just let the combos go.
What am I doing?
Yeah, you're overthrowing. Just touch it. It'll be a clean punch. Okay?
Yeah, you're overthrowing that hook.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, you're doing great. Okay. Now listen to
Yes, we just watched. Yeah, that's going to be a big one for
2-1.
For
all right, 2-1.
going against Slava Claus for Chase. That's going to be a big one.
Catch him easy. Okay? When he kicks, you counter.
UFC 246, McGregor versus Cowboys, brought to you by the official meal of UFC, Never Just Eat.
Do pro fighters not take recovery days? They should.
Coaches obviously in the corner there. What was Kush doing?
Hell yeah, you need recovery days. You need physical therapy. You need all kinds of stuff. Huh? Who is your favorite fighter of all time, any era? Jeremy Horn. There's no Jeremy Horn. Jeremy Horn. And then, of course, my Miletich team. After that, then, of course, my Sucker Punch team. After that. And then, right? Saruki.
Yeah, they talked about it this morning. I don't know if it was something from the cut, but there's no real injury that I'm aware of to Anthony's leg. I think it's just he wants to avoid getting any cramps in that lead leg.
Ooh, good kick to the body, but Fajeda catches it.
That's the only problem with kicking a guy like Fajeda. You know he's going to grab a hold of that and really do everything he can to get you to the mat. Good defense, but Anthony ends up giving up his back here against Fajeda early in the round, too.
Ooh.
And now he's aware that Anthony's going to try to spin again.
He knows that.
But he's got one leg free. Oh, nope, back to full hooks. And Pettis making sure he controls at least one arm at all times. Trying to spin again. He's almost free.
At least he doesn't have his back taken.
Yeah.
Why were they deleting all those messages? What did he do? Was he just... What were you getting your message deleted?
So smooth on the ground. And again, right back to the back mounts.
He's got him
I mean,
flattened.
crazy.
Fajeda's just having a time up there.
To avoid getting flattened here, but Fajeda looking to control that wrist.
Get that
Not
far
good.
wrist control. Hey, look at him.
We're in the second round.
Now we're going to go near wrist.
Twice Fajeda's been able to do this, first and second. And Anthony hasn't done enough significant on the feet to really warrant winning, despite the fact that Fajeda did control it. So 1 round down. Now we're into the second round. If he gets free out of this, he's already in the deficit.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, if he does get back.
No
to his feet,
messages were harmed. I'm trolling. Got you. I figured you were.
Think about
So I figured. I just, you know,
now, but look,
someone else asked, so I just took advantage of it and asked.
Under the chin. Almost under the chin.
Oh, that was just too much. Too much.
Think about winning this
He
round.
just wouldn't get off
Almost
him.
back to his feet now, but look, Fajeda snaps him down again, and now Fajeda almost under the chin. Almost under the chin. He taps. He taps.
Diego Ferreira submits Anthony Pettis in round 2.
Wow.
Quick tap from
Fajeda's
Showtime.
hurt. Look at this. And Fajeda's limping. Something's wrong with his leg. I'd like to see that again, because it looked like it was on the jaw. It didn't look like it was under the chin.
All right, this fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff.
I'm with you, Mike. I picked it. That was my
So let's see it
pick
again here. Here's the takedown.
to derail him.
I mean, beautiful flexibility by Pettis, but eventually Fajeda gets
Yo,
him down.
Aaron
to the ground, gets the
MCFC.
back,
How you doing? How you doing?
Controls him.
What up, Soy? What? I'm so hyped for Chase Hooper to win. It's going to be a good fight. It'll be something. Like I said, Slava's got problems on the ground, or at least back in the fight that we watched. That's not where you want to have problems when it comes to Hooper, because he don't kid around.
About a squeeze on Fajeda.
How was the...
It's really more of a neck crank, it looks like.
Huh? Yo, gents, how was the doping control set up in the UFC? I don't know who they have now. It was USADA. They were all over you. USADA didn't play around.
Though 6 consecutive wins, the official decision is brought to you by Van Heusen.
Yeah, I mean,
Punch up your style
yes, everybody spread the word that we are live with Jens Pulver. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. See, I need you all. Fix this. Fix this.
Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 46 seconds of round number 2.
Or keep it your secret. Keep it for yourself.
Due to a rear naked choke, Diego Ferreira.
Now Diego going to be fighting that Rebecky though. That Mataus is a big son of a big. He's stocky, very massive, very massive. You know what I mean? All right, let us continue on. Well, now who is it? Since they did the since they did that, who runs it now? I can't they don't have USADA now. Who is it? All right, let me see. Mr. Olberg. Carlos Olberg. Copy. Paste. Oh, he's fighting Ihor Poteria. All right. Yeah, right.
Ihor Poteria will be 27.
Yo, what up, Sean? How you do, Fensler?
2-inch reach advantage with the Kiwi and heavy favorite, Carlos Olberg. All right, now for the intros, back inside of Bruce Buffer.
They work with the NFL and the MLB. All right, look at that suit, though. Look at that jacket. Yo, JC, how you doing?
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Why wouldn't you? I don't understand. Like, that'd be a mandatory.
19 wins, 3 losses.
It's supposed to be that way anyways. Exactly. It just makes no sense to me. Stupid.
204 and 1/2 pounds.
Stupid.
Fighting out of Kiev, Ukraine, Ihor Dumis Poteria. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 8 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 204 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, Carlos Blackjack Olberg. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
The no-nonsense Keith Peterson also will be charged with our co-main event tonight between Johnny Walker and Anthony Smith. Ihor Potieria, plus 340 on the money line at close. He is in yellow. Carlos Olberg is in black. Fight Clock is brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila.
Potieria got those knee pads on. Looked like he ready to shoot. You saw that? He level changed quick, didn't he?
He said Sambo.
He shot Sambo. Ooh. Early head kick for Olberg. We do like to remind you, not every commission allows those knee and ankle wraps. Dominic Cruz could speak to that.
I was kind of wondering about that too, because
Yo, Big Bird 29 with 10 months, the man, the myth, the little evil. Always a pleasure watching you. Much love and appreciation. All subs go support JP and AK.
Must be nice. Well,
every
AK, at least I don't even.
Right, you throw
I'm
a
gonna.
knee.
It's
Whatever.
Yeah.
Heel
Whatever.
hooks, leg locks, you got grip.
Well, if your intention is to grapple, you want to be wearing those. And Potieria would be wise to grapple in this fight.
All right, so I'm being told that the knee pads are state by state, jurisdiction by jurisdiction, but the ankle wraps have been universally approved. So that's good.
Yeah, I mean, sort of. They've told me to take those off too in different states. Every state's different. Every commission's different. Every commission has a different rule.
The rule just said you can wear them, Dom.
No, come on. They made me cut it all off before a title fight once. That kick is nice. Comes out of nowhere. It's
Very nice
strong.
kick.
You have
Good
to use
sound.
that back
Good
kick
sound.
on a southpaw versus conventional stance. We've said that throughout the night, and we're seeing how it should be used.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
I think for Carlos Olberg, as much as he may.
Oh, that's the help with AK Snooze Lava Lamp Collection. All right, Big Bird, love and appreciation. Love and appreciation.
Oh.
You can never have enough lava lamp, you know what I mean? Never have enough lava lamp.
Inside leg kick is there.
He sounds pretty salty about having to cut him off, right? The ankle wraps. Hey. Boy.
Oh, he hit it with that. Oh, we got him. He got the back step, left hook. That is his best shot. He's knocked everybody out with it, and he did it again. He did it again. Stoppage, Carlos Olberg. Knocks out the
I don't need to say nothing. I don't need to say nothing. I'm just going to sit here and watch this fight and say, great fight from these guys.
Olberg stopped the fight himself.
Yes, he did.
I don't know.
Olberg actually stopped the fight.
I've seen that happen before, to me.
Olberg stopped the fight himself, no?
The fighter can tell the refs to stop the fight occasionally, and we've seen that in other fights. It's happened to me before with this exact all-nonsense.
Oh, my God.
So
there he goes. Look, he's all mad about the all-nonsense. He calls him the all-nonsense Keith Peterson.
an explosive first-round finish for the oncoming force, Carlos Black Jag Olberg.
Watch that little check hook. Look at the check hook.
That's his weapon.
Boom!
Right there, drops him.
I mean, how many people has he knocked out with that?
So little check, left hook right there, drops him, starts to land the follow-up shots. He just fades back, and he throws
Boom!
That was Rockhold's best shot, too.
Cigarettes and alcohol.
Tell him to stop the fight.
And Olberg was beating him up, and then he hits Potieria a couple times. Potieria goes limp, and finally Olberg just
He goes limp. And then he was coming back to do it again. They stopped it.
The ref.
And then it looked like Olberg kind of circled back to make sure the show was closed. And it was. So Carlos Olberg extended.
Yeah, on the side of his head. There was some ear in there, right? There was some ear.
To 4 and with style points. We will talk.
Referee Keith Peterson's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 9 seconds of the very first round. Declares the winner by TKO, Carlos Black Jag Olberg.
Oh, Olberg. Now, his opponent. Copy. Paste.
Tail the tape is brought to you by eBay Motors. Jimmy Crout, still just 27. Alonzo Menifield is 35. Crout, taller by a couple of inches, but a 2-inch reach advantage in the other corner with Alonzo Menifield. All right.
Is what not named, huh? No, his name is Alonzo Menifield. He's the one fighting Carlos Olberg.
Now for the introduction.
I just have to copy and paste the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas for UFC 290. Volkanovski versus Rodriguez. And now, this fight is 3 rounds.
Huh? I tried practicing a little Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu with my brother, and it's a bit awkward. It is awkward. You gotta get used to it. You gotta get used to it.
Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record. 13 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet tall.
Yeah, copy is friends with Paste. Yeah, I mean, that's how we do things. We copy and Paste around here. Copy and Paste.
Mixed martial artist holding professional record. 12 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Bendigo, New South Wales,
Paste.
Australia, Jimmy
Crout. Jimmy Crout.
Mark Smith.
Mark Smith, our referee. The lovely Brittany Palmer starting us off for round 1. Jimmy Crout seemingly gets leaner every fight, taking on the mountain of a man, Alonzo Menifield.
Who gets bigger.
Just one day. I just would like to have that frame for one day of my life.
Fight's on.
All right, this fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. That is Menifield in blue, Jimmy Crout in green. Menifield closed a -175 betting favorite for the first meeting, -140 at close tonight.
Huh?
Well, you saw how bad Menifield had Crout hurt on so many different occasions in that first fight. And like Joe said, outside of grabbing the fence to lose a point, he won. So he should be very confident going in, but know that Jimmy Crout will have made adjustments.
Oh!
So fast with that right hand, and Jimmy Crout keeps his head straight up in the air.
Yep.
And eats a lot of shots, but can eat those shots and get takedowns after he's hurt.
Right.
Very impressive in his ability to get takedowns while hurt. And I think sometimes he encourages those slow.
1-2.
Right hand by Menifield.
Man, Menifield looks good. That 1-2 looked fast.
Very sharp.
Match belt. I can't breathe.
Pat Barry doesn't need a microphone.
I'm not doing well. I'm not.
You can actually hear him.
What I was saying that I think sometimes he encourages those slugfests because those wild exchanges leave opportunities for him.
Yep.
And he capitalizes on them very well. But man, Menifield, that's a landmine field to go through.
You kind of go touch it. You don't step on it. Don't put any weight on it.
Very
because you don't want it to blow. It's so
Yeah, no,
dangerous.
it just dawned on me.
But you got Jimmy Crout.
Yes, I'm good.
Who isn't the greatest wrestler. So in those wild exchanges, he grabs the leg and he can finish. He might not have the right idea of how to set up those takedowns, but he does know how to finish once he can find his way into a leg.
The speed difference is so apparent early on.
Right.
Look at that shot. Very nice shot. A beautiful recovery by Menifield.
All right, this coach's cam is brought to you by Cuervo. Pat Barry front and center.
If you break strong.
Oh, try to throw him.
Yep. All he's doing is holding Alonzo. He's going to drop levels. Get ready.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I had a minute, man. No, you're good, Duckets. No, I'm
there by Jimmy Crout.
I just forgot. I was like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Trying to wear on Alonzo Menifield.
You get out of there if you want to.
And Pat is right.
You get out of there if you want to. Hands up. Ready to fire. You can trip his legs, bro.
Menifield has 2 underhooks, so Barry's right. He can escape if he wants to. His back is to the center of the octagon, but he seems okay engaging in this clinch position.
Fighters exchanging positions here in the clinch. Menifield's cardio is outstanding. Don't let the frame fool you.
Let go of the cage.
Crout trying to get that knee to the body. Now he lowers his level.
It'll be hard for him to drop down to that shot as long as he's allowing Menifield to keep those underhooks. He's got to redig one side in order to try to get to that underhook.
Yeah, Crout is
or get to the shot.
really telegraphing that he's looking for that guillotine. Keeps grabbing hold of the back of the head.
Well, he's almost up on his toes, Joe.
Yeah. Looking for those knees up the middle, but... Oh! Big shot from Menifield. That right hand was big.
I think Jimmy Crout's got a chin, don't he?
Oh,
I mean, he gets hit so hard. And he doesn't fade away from the fight. He just starts to throw. Nice underhook work there by Jimmy Crout. Living that underhook. But now he's reaching across to the far leg. He needs to, you got to focus on that single leg on the other side.
They don't what? It's hard to get in the building, and they don't answer the phone 80% of the time. That's not good. That's not good.
I feel like you offer up that advice a lot, DC.
Yeah,
are you the only host for the chat for this channel? It's my channel.
Collect the single
so yeah,
work.
yeah.
Attack the high
I mean,
side.
there's other things that people do, but this is my channel. Twitch.tv/UFC. Fight Pass has a lot of things that they do, but right now is my time. This is the Gents Pulver breakdowns, watch-alongs for the UFC Fight Pass. You know what I'm saying?
In close.
I mean, there's other shows, you know.
Short knee to the body for Menifield. Crout returns fire.
I'm just trying to keep quiet for a minute. Let y'all just watch the fight.
Stay busy, guys.
All right, these gentlemen have now fought 20 minutes against each other, potentially 10 more tonight.
Stay busy on the cage.
Does Dana know? Yeah, of course. Huh? Yeah, I'm sure they all the powers that be know.
When UFC fighters battle
they had me literally sitting in here with the guests. When I got inducted into the Hall of Fame, I was sitting on this damn stream, you know what I mean?
Instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. So no matter what happens once the bell rings, you get paid. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Sign up.
I have it as loud as it goes.
To get $150
I have it as maxed out on volume. I don't know if there's something you can do.
Repeat that back to me.
Work hard to get him down.
Yeah. Yep. Right hands up.
Beautiful right hand from Menifield.
Good right hand.
Crout threw a blind kick, and this is that combination on the side of the octagon where Menifield lands a right hand and a left hook, another right hand. Menifield landed the much more damaging shots. He just gave Crout so much control on the side of the octagon. He's got to address that.
All right, guys, fight.
Second round underway. That is Crout in green, Menifield in blue.
I don't know. It must just be a low fight. I don't know what to tell you.
Menifield just outside the top 15. Looking to take Crout's ranking with a win tonight.
Menifield seems to want to be the guy that's countering every
What?
time Crout comes.
Have you thought about teaching the fans some MMA wrestling techniques during your time on the UFC channel? I tried to, and people get pissed off when I pause. I literally sit in my chair and show rotations and sets and feints and setups, and people get pissed off. Stop pausing the video. And then you get these little these little sons of, anyway.
Menifield partially caught the target.
You get these little individuals that want to just make these shitty ass comments. Well, hell no, I ain't teaching online.
Beautiful jab by Menifield.
Real nice jab
It's
there,
interesting when two fighters have a war and then they have a rematch. You often see like a little bit of hesitancy in exchanging because the blows that they took
What am I
in
doing, the
first
poached
fight,
egg
the
stream? I don't know. I haven't poached an egg yet.
weighs so heavily on them.
On the mind.
Yeah.
Right? On the mind. Jimmy Crout, he cannot.
Dude, I've been teaching them right now. I have some 2 or 3 good techniques. Getting heavy, man. Turning those hips, stuff like that. Smashing people's faces into the ground.
Yeah.
So many times.
You know, drive that hip, just drive it in there. Set them up. Ooh, nice shot.
Crushing right hand.
We'll get in there. We'll play around.
Beautiful shot by Crout. He gets it now. But Menifield much better getting back to his feet. Look how quickly
Yeah, I
he
know.
got up.
Crout's got his hands locked. Guillotine the tip.
What athleticism
Oh!
by Menifield.
Got that front headlock.
Look at that guillotine attempt.
Oh, that was nasty. That was nasty. Fight Pass, Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook. Changed me. Changed. Look, he got that thing in deep. Right here. Driving across, drive. Then you got to be careful. See, damn it, being a wrestler is going to get you in trouble right there. See, being a wrestler got him in trouble. That's the number one downfall to a wrestler is that damn guillotine. That was my move. That was my move for the pin. Modern tool, 100%. Saturday Night Ride. That was no matter what. In the very beginning, people used to get all pissed off. Like, you got to go off to the side and tee up. You can't be on top like that. You get rolled over. And then I just kept pinning people. Like, yeah, nope. Like, nope. You know what I'm saying? They're like, go ahead. You can do what you want.
Desire's just not there anymore.
Jimmy Crout, 27 years old.
That style.
You got Poia with the guillotine on Islam. And it was funny because Islam just brought that up. He's like, it ain't going to happen. I will, man. Let's go, Dustin. And if he guillotines him, I will straight shit. Just straight shit, man. That'll be awesome.
Punishment that he takes, the beatings that he took in the Jamal Hill fight, the beating that he took in the...
Exactly. That's right there, Brian. See, pushing this double leg. He's doing everything correct. Well, he's got the single. He's doing everything correct until right there.
Stuffing the takedown.
See, when the head went from, he had it on the side of the hip, driving, and he was able to put it underneath and then get the weight on the back of it, and now you're stuck in that guillotine. It's a fine line because you're literally driving with your head, and that's getting you caught up in the damn thing. You know what I mean?
Hanging onto that neck.
Watch this.
And Menifield cranks it.
But watch the submission, though, Joe.
Oh, but that's he's got the head trapped on the chest, though. That's a nasty neck crank as well. The way his head is trapped in there, that's pretty tight.
It's like a half Nelson with your hand.
There's no damn arms in there blocking it. It's just on the neck. That was a nice choke. Nice choke.
Call to stop to this contest.
You by DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 55 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a guillotine choke, Atomic Alonzo Menifield.
There it was. All right, now, surprisingly, some of you kept asking about this right here, so it's in. Are you ready? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Blair Bit, Project Jens. I want to see you stream yourself playing UFC 5. I don't know. Yeah, well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see about that. It'd be all right. I don't know who I'd be. I'd have to find my. I guess I could be. Is Sarukian in the game? I could be Sarukian or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We'll have to figure it out. I'd be in. I could. That'd be cool. Really cool. All right. How do I want to do this? Top, bottom. Cedricus. But how do I want? All right, this is a no, bottom, top. That's okay. Yeah. I'm talking to myself real quick how I want to show these. You know what I mean? All right. Put my boy Jens in the game. I don't know about all that, but wouldn't that be wild? I'll tell you this. It's been a few years, but that would be wild. But who knows? But if that would be, man, it would definitely, we would have to play a lot on the stream, and everybody would have to play, and everybody would have to be Jens Pulver. That's just mandatory. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know. But, yo, Intense, how you doing? All right, anyway, let's get to the next fight. It'd be cool. Copy. Paste.
Sultan Ruziboev.
What? You got to have both Little Evil's skin and the mullet and braces? Oh, could you fathom? Yeah, right.
Uzbekistan, who's 2 years older than Florida's Cedriquez Dumis. We highlight the discrepancy in height.
Cedriquez Dumis.
Is taller, but it is Dumis with a 3-inch.
So you see that thing right there, just on the corner right there? There's Rodriguez and Fowler. That's the one thing. Fight Pass Invitational 7. I need you all to hear me. Fight Pass Invitational 7, Wednesday, May 15th at 5 p.m. Pacific. The main event is Nicky Rod versus Mason Fowler. And the co-main is Renato Moicano, Money Moicano, and Christian Guzman. So that's gonna be a big one. That's gonna be a big one. I wish, man, but then I'd be showing it. So I don't know if I don't know. You know what I mean?
Edge in reach.
We can do like a watch along. It's who knows.
To Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding professional record, 9 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting
our mental health services provided as part of recovery after fights for fighters. Could only imagine what some injuries and losses due to some of the fighters' mental. I don't know. Sorry, I have to ask that really quick. But so are mental health services provided as part of the recovery after fights for fighters? I could only imagine what some injuries and losses do to some fighters' mental. I don't know. I mean, if it's something you require, I'm sure they would say.
Introducing his opponent, fighting
Yeah?
out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 33 wins, 8 losses, 2 draws, 2 no contests. He stands 6 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Tashkent, Uzbekistan, Nursultan Black Ruziboev. Vitor Ribeiro.
Anybody remember him? I believe his name, Vitor Shaolin Ribeiro, used to fight.
Second assignment of the night for Vitor Ribeiro, who was in our opening fight, and now finds himself the 3rd man in between Cedriquez Dumis and Nursultan Ruziboev. Back-to-back middleweight matchups. Chris Weidman is on deck against Bruno Silva. But first it is Nursultan Ruziboev who has support in the building.
I read it. Let's fight.
Ruziboev is in white, Dumis in blue. This fight clock is brought to you by Jimmy John's.
So Dumas, as we said, he's improved every time. The question is, how much has he improved? Because Ruziboev, as you said, Paul, is a problem.
Yeah, I mean, when you've got this many fights, just 30 years old, having a debut that you had in the UFC, I mean, 11 wins by KO, 20 by submission, and all kinds of submissions, armbar, Kimura, lots of undisclosed submissions.
Thank you, Omnipolar. See, time forgets everyone. I know.
Chokes, 3 armbars,
I know. That's why every now and then you needed just a reminder, and you're right back in it.
46th pro fight of Ruziboev's career.
You're never truly forgotten until you're forgotten. You know what I'm saying?
6'5", lean, got a great frame, highly skilled. He said now also.
Ooh, nice timed right hand. Nice timed right hand, Ruziboev.
His debut.
That's how we got it done against Bruno Ferreira. Right hand, boom, sat him down.
This is a big opportunity, like we talked about. Even though this is Ruziboev's only his 2nd fight, Dumas can end the hype train.
Dumas took it well, though.
Man, coming with that lead hook.
Uppercut that time.
Yo, what up, Foxy Shades? Foxy Shades.
That was a really well-placed shot.
And he's going to mix it up now. He can go over the top, straight down the middle, or underneath with the uppercut. Dumas doing a good job, though, pushing forward, keeping that guard up.
Dumas is not on the run.
Yeah, no, he's pressuring the whole time.
Oh, he tried to rip that rear uppercut.
Excuse me.
Careful, careful.
Dumas might want to kick. There we go. Didn't really commit to it, though. He's got to get some respect because so far Ruziboev He's connecting with pretty much everything that he throws. That means his confidence is sky high. He's going to commit to every shot. That makes
Ooh, and his phone's damn near dead.
He's really looking for that right uppercut.
He going, man, that kid is
going
going
to do
to.
it too many times in a row and allow Dumis to start getting his timing.
Halfway through round one. Another heavy shot.
Dumis still just walking him down, though.
Yeah, he's not phased one little bit.
Ooh, every time. He keeps dipping his head, though.
Neighborhood. He's probably used to a couple of scraps here and there. As I said, lifelong athlete, certainly showing off a great chin. Oh
my goodness. He stopped to look at the referee for an eye poke.
Vitor's like, you ain't getting nothing. Down he goes.
Now he's going to get a knockout out of it. Ruziboev again in the first round.
As I said, lifelong athlete, certainly showing off a great chin. Oh my. As I said, lifelong athlete, certainly showing off a great chin. Oh
my goodness. He stopped to look at the referee for an eye poke.
Can't do that, though.
He's letting him go, and now he's going to get a knockout out of it. Ruziboev again in the first round.
That man's legit.
Yeah.
He's the real deal. I want to see on replay what happened.
His eye's bleeding bad, or he's got a cut on the right side of his face.
It might have been a punch, though.
Yeah, that happens too.
Yeah.
Where a punch gets to the eye and it distracts the vision, but that is not a halt in the action.
No.
From the referee. So Ruziboev.
Yo, what up, man? I hope you're doing great. Greetings from Portugal, Doomsday. COD, much love, my friend. TY Doomsday.
We'll obviously try to get a closer look to see what happened.
Sometimes a knuckle can go right into the eyeball. It feels like an eye poke, so let's have a look. This is the shot. Oh.
Ooh. Well, that wasn't on his... Yeah, that was fingers extended, and then Dumis did that, which is not...
It's very coincidental, though, isn't it? That the fingers did go out, they did scrape across his face, and then that's when he immediately protested. So even though it didn't look like much to us, I am inclined to believe that that caused a problem with his eye. But it's not the fault of Ruziboev. Let's have another look.
No, there is no... Oh, it's there.
That one
is coming up. That's what.
But it's not the fault of Ruziboev. Let's have another look.
No, there is no. Oh, it's there.
That one
is coming up. That's what it was on the right side. We couldn't see the fingers there, so I don't want to totally
coming
assume,
up.
But usually in those exchanges, it is more of a poke or a scrape on the eyeball and less of a punch. Nonetheless, right now it goes down as the 12th knockout in the career of Nursultan Ruziboev. We'll get the official decision when we come back.
Yeah. It's all right. Hey, just know this. We're going
And the referee's like, you fighting. And see, that's when you just had a fighter, a good fighter, as a referee. He's like, we ain't having none of this. That eye poke didn't impress me. I'm not stopping nothing. Go on. My man looked right at me like, what? He looked right at him again. He's like, better protect yourself because you're about to get popped. You know what I mean?
Time for our official decision, brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. We send it to Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Victor Ribeiro has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 18 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Nursultan Ruziboev.
Yeah, maybe something. Sold it more, you know. But even then, you can't really call your own timeout, but I would call my own timeout, maybe. and then get punched in the face too. So I don't know. He just wasn't buying it. Whatever happened, he wasn't buying it. You know what I mean? All right, but his opponent, Copy Paste,
I'm here.
It is a.
Do you what? Do you know when they start using the new gloves? 302? How can you call a win like this? I think UFC needs, what do you mean? They called a win because there was not a foul. See, nobody called the foul. You're not allowed to call your own fouls. And he called his own foul until he got punched in the face, and then he fell over, and then he got all cut, and then he got beat up. So how can you call a win like that? What do you mean? That's exactly what it was a win. Because there was no foul. See what I'm saying? Yo, Mega, how you doing, man? What's up? I'm good. How are you?
Welterweight affairs. We continue our main card. Andre Fialho and Joaquin Buckley, both 29 years old, 2 inches taller, is the underdog out of Portugal. We highlight the new weight class for Joaquin Buckley, who fought his first 9 in the UFC at middleweight, and he has a 2-inch edge in reach. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next fight tonight.
Could have stopped it for a replay. Who could have stopped it? Yes, the referee could have, but that's my point. That's my point. A lot of you ask, ooh, man, fighters should be referees. Fighters should be judges. Well, you just watched a fighter, and a damn good fighter, who fought in WEC and all that, Shaolin Hibiero. He was the referee, and guess what? He's like, psh, that was no eye poke that I was worried about. You ain't calling no timeout. I'm not calling. You're going to keep fighting. So you better keep fighting. You can do whatever you want. Complain all you want. Don't matter. If they didn't call a foul, you don't get the choice. You don't get to do, you know what I mean?
Rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a freestyle fighter.
What? I do understand, Jizz, but if the referee does not see it, I can have win after win after win with an eye poke. If you're willing to risk it, and if are you willing to risk the referee not seeing it every single time? I wouldn't be, especially as dangerous as they should be making it. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. He should have sold it more. I don't know what he could have done. I don't know what the fighter could have done differently. The ref didn't see it, so you have to just keep fighting. You don't have a choice. You know what I'm saying? And look, the only way I can literally tell you this. I can literally tell you this for a fact because it happened. It happened in Pride, and they wouldn't even let me call a timeout, and I lost the entire front of my eyeball. The whole thing got dug out. It all got scratched away, and they wouldn't even let me take a 2-second wipe of my eye with my own damn glove. They said no, and so I had to keep fighting. And it burned so bad, then I had to go to the hospital and I had to get put in an eye patch. And guess what? I still didn't get to get a timeout. And I was in those magical Pride gloves that nobody gets eye poked with. Still lost the front of my eyeball. So my point is, and guess what? I fought the entire time. The entire time. No, what I'm talking about is protect yourselves at all times. Even if you want to take a timeout, if the referee's not calling a timeout, guess what? You want to know who else it happened to? How about when Matt Hughes got kicked right square in the nutsack? And the referee didn't call it, and Frank Trigg started beating the crap out of him, got his back, and damn near submitted him. And he almost lost that fight. But guess what? Because the referee didn't call it, guess what Matt had to do? He had to suck it up. And that's why they that's why they show that fight all the time when he reversed him, picked his ass up, walked him across the cage and slammed him. You remember that? When he got kicked directly in the nuts and he was in so much pain, he literally keeled over and Frank jumped all over him, started beating him up, and the referee was going to jump. He's like, oh, okay, and just let it go. What? Don't act like it doesn't happen. You know what I mean? It happens. I mean, you just got to fight. You got to figure it out, man. Sometimes the referee makes a boo-boo. What can you do? Complain afterwards. You can send it in, and maybe they'll look at it, and maybe they'll recall it. Maybe. You know what I mean? But my point is, you don't get a choice. If the referee doesn't see it, you can cry about all you want. When you hit the ground, you're done. Doesn't matter. You see what I mean? You can yell and cry and whine and do whatever you think, and then it'll just stop the fight and you lose anyways. So, like I said, sitting on the couch and telling everybody what they did and how they should have done it and what they could have done differently and all that is one thing. But when you're in there, it literally says, protect yourself at all times. Period. At all times. That's all you can do. Yeah, it sucks.
5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing at officially 170.5 pounds.
You know what I mean? It sucks.
Stands at 15
shit happens.
With 6 defeats, fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri. Here is Joaquin Numenta Buckley.
And I dropped Sakurai twice. I put Sakurai on his ass twice. And then he just dug everything out of my front of my eyeball, just ripped it in half. It was horrifying. It was the most painful thing I've ever experienced, besides the nut kick, but that's because I got a shot. But that was the worst. Oh, it was horrible. It burned so bad.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a boxer standing 6 feet even, weighing in officially 169.5 pounds. His record stands at 16 victories, 6 defeats, with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Cascais, Portugal, here is Andre Fialho.
And Matt, hold on, one more pause. And Matt, I connect because I can't get the image out of my head. When he got kicked in the nuts, he literally turned sideways like, oh, and he was falling over. And the referee didn't, and then Trigg jumped all over him like he was supposed to. Because here's the other thing. You know how many times the fighter's like, oh, he's hurt, so then they step back? You know what I mean? And they step back? That's why think about it that way. Think about what if the guy was faking and you tried to give him the respect and you stepped back and then he hops up and pops you right in the face. You see what I mean? Only the referee stops you. Go after it. You go until the referee stops you, period. Not the other person. They can yell at if. They can do whatever they want. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Only the referee can stop it and you beat the out of them until they do. That's it. Yeah, play possum. If it works, do it. Do it.
And your referee in charge is Kerry
Last
Hatley.
pause.
The veteran Kerry Hatley, third man.
Shoot, man. Fake it. Let out a yell. See what happens. They stop. How about this? Hey, we're going to tap hands. Yeah. Hoop, boom. Thank you.
Betting number in favor of Joaquin.
Mind ablaze. Jen's in chat. You guys think a referee cam would be cool? I think would be cool to see them. See their perspective? Yeah, for sure. All you got to do is take a GoPro, put it on that headband, and let them wear it like that. Boom. You get the, you're the third eye.
Hyper aggressive.
Get him with the GoPro cam.
In the past, he used to just rely on his boxing only, and that's a mistake that he made. He recognizes that. So he's got to use a smarter approach coming into this one and use all the tools at his disposal.
Could there be a fix for that? I don't know. I mean, a couple of refs, maybe. Like somebody can call it on the outside. I don't know.
Yeah, he got
the referee runs the show in there, you know what I mean?
But he was doing really well in that fight.
I mean, again, they can always go back. They can always go back, watch the video, and reverse the call and give you your money, or who knows, you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
You can always contest it, I guess.
And you look at the muscle as well. He said making 170 wasn't the hardest.
Why are these videos so low?
To follow a stricter diet, to eat more like an athlete.
I have this thing turned all the way up.
Conditioning, he just feels like a better athlete.
It's pissing me off.
Joaquin Buckley, a native of St. Louis, now trains out of Murcielago MMA in Michigan. Chaos Williams in
Are these? This volume good? Seems like it's quiet.
Charles Johnson, UFC flyweight with that group as well. Body kick for Fialho lands 90 seconds into the fight.
Yeah, strong body kick.
Fialho making reads right now. Just kind of sitting back. He's got to be careful. Buckley will let them go.
correct. That's exactly what he's doing.
It's very quiet. I don't know how to increase it.
I'm going to see what Buckley offers me, as opposed to just, you know, rushing and forcing the pace. But as you say, got to be careful with that. Buckley is so explosive and fast and creative. You don't know what he's going to do. You know, I mean, he is so explosive, so dynamic, and so dangerous.
120 low inside hard. Chin down on it.
It's literally not very quiet. Okay.
Oh. Buckley tried to polish off the combination with a big
turn up the volume.
House kick.
There. Now I should be lower than them.
And now uncorks the hands halfway through round one.
He's coming straight forward. He's going to start getting desperate.
There's a stiff right from Fialho. He throws a kick of his own.
I turned me down. I knew I was
where that patience can play off as well.
Time those two right hands very well. A little more output, though, would...
I'm right back where it was before. I can see it.
No UFC next weekend, but we are back with a big-time flyweight showcase. As hard-charging Kiwi finisher Kaikar France battles rising contender and winner of 5 straight Amir Albazi. Main card is on ESPN at 9 Eastern. Prelims beforehand exclusively on E+ at 6.
Now that, talk about timing. That right kick there from Buckley. Sorry, from Fialho. Buckley kind of got about level changing. He dipped. I don't know what he did. He lowered his stance anyway, and he got caught, and the knee connected. And so did that right hand from Fialho.
Yeah, he's waiting for Buckley to swing wide. He's trying to come right down the middle and meet him.
This is a different Andre Fialho.
Yeah, way more patient.
Yeah, way more patient, looking for openings, seeing what Buckley's going to give him.
Drive him back. It's time for the flood. Right here. Right here. Time for the flood.
Whoa! High amplitude on the takedown for Buckley. Fialho, though, escapes and right back to his feet.
And that's training. That's what you're doing in the training camp with your team. As soon as your butt hits that canvas, what are you doing to get up? Period. You cannot be like, okay, let me play my guard for a little bit. If you're a guy like Fialho, when you're in the gym, yeah, sure, you're taking jiu-jitsu classes, but you're working with your grappling and your wrestling coaches to be able to turn those hips over, find a whizzer, push the head, whatever you have to do to separate and get distance.
Just explode and get back to your feet, like your life depends on it. But I got to say for Buckley, that's highly frustrating. You know, you hit a clean double leg takedown like that, and you think, oh, baby, I got it. And then he just bounces right up.
Yeah, very frustrating.
Does that count for less points? Yeah, it counts for less points.
Punches here for Buckley.
Swinging from the hip is Buckley. Now he runs him all the way across. If Buckley wants to go, man, he goes.
Yeah, very fast.
I'm just not used to being up that high all the time. I don't know. It could just be me.
Panic in any of those situations. Find the right underhooks over.
And that's what I'm saying, is if people are saying it's quiet and I have it turned full blast, then I don't know.
Second round coming up.
It sounds good. We're not yelling at us. I'm never yelling. I'm talking loud. That's what I do. Okay.
Two coaches.
The sound is great. All right, good.
He misses big things. That's good. You're very patient. That's good. This round a little more work.
Cool.
Hey.
Yeah, it's just weird. I've never just have to have it all the way up, so I'm not sure why. Either way, we're there. We're there.
When he's done, he makes a little
And the other reason why I'm up louder than the fights, because this way I don't have to pause and I can just talk over the top of it.
Read fundamentals. Stay sharp on that right side of the defense, yeah? He only got that big kick. Let's not get lazy, yeah?
Just sit down and go straight shot down the center, okay? Lastly, when the hands go out, you got to recover. He's trying to be a counter puncher. Continue to mix things up, okay? Continue to mix things up.
Good round. Good round. He's waiting. Good job.
I'm trying to find. I'm trying.
UFC Fight Night is presented by New Amsterdam Vodka.
All right, man, here we go. Round two.
Three coming up between Joaquin Buckley and Andre Fialho.
That's exactly.
First round, Buckley was the busier fighter, no question about it.
What Wawa with bacon, huh? You see Connor's getting ready to drop the mixtape?
That's a shame.
Why are you Wawa with bacon? What'd you do? You got banned somewhere or something? Huh? Connor getting ready to drop.
Cover for
You crazy.
Buckley after the low blow. We take another look.
What do you got?
Huh.
Jens is talking in all caps.
On the way down.
Okay. All right, let's go.
It didn't even.
Okay, what you got?
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, he's quick.
Looks
Here we
pretty
go.
good. Yeah.
Well, I don't even know about all that
Early in the round
shot
before
right
they're
there.
Really into the round.
I don't know about all that.
I'd rather see it then. Not that I'd ever want to see any illegal shot to the groin.
No, but as I'm saying, this is very high-level stuff. I mean, you can see the improvements from both men.
Ooh.
That was
Stiff right from Fialho. That
What's that, Larry?
Buckley for
I
a
don't rate
moment.
any of the Buckley 170 wins. Fialho not that. Moreno kind of bad. And Luque was coming up. And
finding their moments.
oh, Ruziboev is the dangerous.
get it
Yeah, very dangerous. Very big for 170.
I mean, the thing is,
This would be a good fight to
these two men
tell.
are so extremely talented. That's why we're seeing a very respectful approach.
Kicked the side of the band and maneuvered, right?
Oh, yeah, they know they can put each other's lights out easily.
Look at that, Moicano versus Guzman.
With that right hand.
Moicano versus Guzman.
Reset back to the center. Two big moments for Fialho in the first minute of round 2.
That's nice from Buckley. Left hand, right hook.
Joe Breeding. Let's go, St. Louis Pride. How you doing, my friend? You good?
By
You good, Joe?
leaping forward and throwing a big combination. Now quick left.
Yeah, he's going for it here.
Yeah, big left connected there.
I think Buckley just needs to start
Where is
using
it?
that all this movement he's using, which is very good. And the feints, but you've got a feint punch light, throw a hard shot. He's got to mix up his rhythm. See how he comes in and out? And I think that's what Fialho is timing. Okay. All right, he's not throwing now. He's just faking me. Then he's going to go.
Just missed with that head kick as well, Fialho. As we said.
Oh, big right hand, big right hand.
Talked this week about not only using the boxing, but that is his best attribute. I mean, the hands are fast, they're sharp, they're powerful.
Yeah, I'm doing a good job.
Buckley
No.
seems, trying to have a boxing match, he comes up a little short. But if he
There it is.
disguises the hands or the attacks behind something else, like
Yo,
a
Hayden, how you
flash
doing?
ball, some of
22.
the flashy stuff that he uses,
There we
that's
go.
when he's having success.
Another opposite stance matchup. We just saw it with Fajeda and Johnson.
Yo, Granny 79, how are you? How are you? I'm very, yeah, the fight's tomorrow. I'm excited. It's going to be a good day. Good day.
Planting low blow. Fialho fit to continue. Coming up on 2 minutes to go in the second.
Oh, big shots.
Buckley going in once again, looking for a big shot.
You can see the eyes of Fialho. He's just laser focused and he backs up when Buckley attacks and he finds the opening every time. He's staying so calm and dialed in. He's allowing Buckley to expose himself by being aggressive. When on the attack there, double jab, right hand, kick to the body as well.
There you go, Joe. I like it. Oi, right hand.
Now Fialho advancing for.
Yeah, I think this is what Fialho.
I can't unsee my man, the machine, over there with no shirt on that and that ammo.
Throwing a lot of
Look
stuff.
at this.
Kicks to the legs.
That dude right there, that is obviously well job on the advertisements. I can't unsee that. Look at that. I can't unsee that. The machine. I can't unsee it.
Dances back to center.
He's coming forward. He's coming forward. Bora, moleque, bora, vamos. Tem que trabalhar. 12 gates to the basement. 12 gates to the basement. 12 gates to the basement.
Now all of you are going to be stuck staring at it.
Larry Hatley's going to stop it.
Look at now y'all going to be stuck staring at it.
Good. Here we go. Came up and hit the chin of Fialho, but he doesn't want to stop too long.
All right, keep it going.
Give me two. Ooh. See now.
Good. Here we go.
Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Okay. Are you sure?
All right, keep it going.
Pow!
Head kick, and he follows it up. Joaquin
Oh, then he got shoved right there.
Buckley does it again.
I mean,
head kick, and he follows it up. Joaquin Buckley does it again.
I mean,
does it again.
I mean, and he knew.
Again.
I mean, And he knew.
Hold on. Again!
I mean...
My man, let's go.
He stepped over him with authority, dropped him with the head kick, stood over him, and then cracked him one more time for good measure. I mean, as always,
yeah.
style points.
Right? For real. He doesn't just do it, he does it.
I love.
Like,
I remember last time we seen this fight. That did the same thing. I forgot about that yell.
This is the head
Ludo,
kick
the kick.
Wait for it.
Boom!
Oh, bro, it
right as he was throwing the hook.
Drops him, steps over him here. Like, this is a wrap, buddy. And this is the kiss goodnight. Goodbye.
Like,
boom! Right as he was trying to throw a lead hook, that foot just come up in there and kick him upside the head. Pop!
Fialho still with it a little bit, but you can see he's out. This is clean shin to the chin.
I don't know why he didn't. Hold up.
This is as Fialho still with it a little bit, but you can see he.
See, when he goes to throw this hook, like, look how far away the hook is. Why didn't he lean in? You know what I mean? He must, we got to watch this. He must close his eyes because he sees it coming and he throws the hook, but wouldn't you lean in? Boom. Like, you got to know, you're nowhere near that damn landing that thing. So you got to, if you were to step in with that hook, you see what I'm saying? Then that kick wouldn't, then you wouldn't have been kicked right in the face.
As clean shin to
I'm
the
unsure
chin
what he was thinking.
as you can get.
And I think Kerry Hatley just hesitated for one quick second, but he was going to stop the fight. Here's a look at the corner of Murcielago MMA up in the great state of Michigan. And they've got another winner, and Joaquin Buckley's got a...
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially. 4 minutes, 15 seconds of round number 2 for your winner.
Yeah, that's what I mean, John, maybe. That's my point.
Buckley!
And that might have been it. Maybe he just got, maybe it was just a moment. He thought, he guessed that he was going to step in. And maybe the other thing, we can go back, but I'm not really focused on it. Maybe he went for it and started closing his eyes. You know what I'm saying? What? Jens, any of your siblings that you think could have been good in MMA had they gone that route? Well, yeah, my brother Abel, he was with me the whole time. If he wanted to, I'm sure he could have. The middle one, probably, I don't know. I don't really know. He was the best wrestler out of all of us when he was little, but then he played a different set of games. You know what I mean? He played a different set of games, then he was locked up pretty much. Yeah. You know, so I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, my brother Abel, if he wanted to, he's been with me from the very beginning. He just never fought. That was let me do that. You know? I was born for it. I was born. Yeah, I was just born for it. That's what I was supposed to do. All right, let's get back. Copy. Paste. Huh? Abel, old school name? Yeah, no.
Welcome back. Here's your tail of the tape for the first bout on our main card. It comes in the middleweight division. Bruno Ferreira, 1 year older than the 29-year-old Uzbekistani Nursultan Ruziboev. How about the height?
Yeah, I know. Hopefully they can get that meeting. They can get released. And he can get released.
In reach. Here's Joe Martinez.
What they fighting at 170, right? They fighting 170, but good Lord. So this kid, like, he made it, so he's at 170, 6'5", 170 pounds? Yeah, Lee, 6'5"? Whew, damn. 6'5"?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Live from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada. A very good evening and welcome to an exciting night of professional mixed martial arts for your enjoyment. This is UFC Fight Night. Strickland versus Magomedov. And now, fight fans, we are set to go 3 rounds this in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue.
I mean, he don't look that, he looks, yeah, man.
Corner. a kickboxer standing 6 feet.
You got to have the skinnier legs. You know what I mean? You got to have the skinnier legs.
183 and 1/2 pounds. This veteran holds a record of 34 victories, 8 defeats, 2 draws with 2 no contests. Fighting it up, Tashkent.
But I mean, he looks just, you know what I mean?
Nursultan Black Ruziboev. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner.
Well, because that's what's his name? Because
185 pounds.
Joaquin, he did the same thing. Went down to 170, right?
10 victories and no defeats. Here's the undefeated middleweight from Curitiba, Bahia, Brazil. Bruno the Hulk Ferreira. And your referee in charge is Mark Smith.
The veteran mixed martial arts referee and Air Force veteran.
You can't make 175 and you 6 feet?
Smith.
Man, I can't get under 190 pounds right now. I'm 5'7". I'm trying to get down. I'm trying to get to I'd like to get to, Linda, gents, what happened to Tough Tuesday? I do apologize. I've had a tough week. I had a lot of things that needed to get done. It was a tough week. And that'll be the one time that I missed it. I tried to bring it back on a Wednesday, and I had a tough week and missed Tough Tuesday. So I apologize. On Tough Tuesday. We'll get back and we'll start it again next Tuesday for we're on season 20. I don't even remember how many shows we're in on it. We'll just start from the beginning again. So I do apologize. It's been a busy week. Like I said, I've got my son. That's why I had that look earlier. My son, wait, I go, he's not even at the house. He's not even here right now. I'm like, wait, where is he? I forgot. He went to go do a birthday. My wife and daughter are gone in Arizona. So that's throwing me off. You know what I mean? They're in Arizona because my oldest is graduating Arizona State University in 2 hours or something. So yeah, had that going on. So everything just kind of got ahead of me, and I apologize.
First referee on the main card tonight, Nursultan Ruziboev, 6'5", middleweight. A finisher, Bruno Ferreira, undefeated, 10-0. Coming off a first-round knockout in his UFC debut. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Ruziboev, known for submissions, is in the blue. Ferreira, known for a Hulk smash style, is in the white.
Ferreira already switching stances quite often. He does that. It's a big part of his striking game, is to constantly give his opponent a different look, different weapons, different defenses.
Well, you can see that he's very well built. He's got to be strong, pats a big punch. And that's a nice idea. Chip away at those calves, take away the movement, the ability to generate power by planting the feet.
Whoa, camera guy.
Yeah, definitely looking at two ends of the spectrum in terms of how these two guys are built.
Oh, without doubt. Ruziboev, though, is tall. Knows how to use that reach. Oh, there it is, returned nicely.
Both of these fighters known as finishers, as Ruziboev puts in a combination. We'll show you a prop to watch here. Will the fight go the distance? The no is -750. Ferreira has never seen the scorecards in his career. Ruziboev has 23 first-round finishes and 34 wins.
I mean, it's 5'10".
Oh, dang!
First-round finishes and 34 wins.
I mean, it's 5'10".
The whole kicking, he caught the foot. He still has a hand up. Boom! Still hits him with the right hand.
Clearly on the side. Wow!
I mean, damn.
In his career, Ruziboev has 23 first-round finishes and 34 wins.
I mean, it's 5'10".
Boom!
Clearly on the side. Wow!
Wow! Welcome to the UFC, Nursultan Ruziboev with a power right and a first-round knockout.
It was beautiful. Catch and punch. Boom! It was beautiful.
What a moment
catch,
for Nursultan
boom!
Ruziboev.
I liked it. Beautiful.
A veteran of 48 pro fights. And to do that in the debut
I'm excited to see the replay on
To
this.
do
because
that
I
in
think
the
the way
day
he set
butts,
up was
I
really
like
cool, but
it.
I want to see it again. It looked like he reached down for almost like a low single, then landed the overhand. Let's take a look here.
He caught the foot. He caught the
Facing
kick,
jab.
boom,
Yeah, he
and
caught
they
the
just
kick is what it was. He caught the low kick of Fajeda and just absolutely drilled him with a right hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's a classic counter to a right hand or the low kick, pardon me.
Catch
Boom.
the kick and right over
Just
the top.
Classic drill.
beautiful. Right at the end of the punch, right at the end of the hand.
Shots
Boom.
were nasty. Ruziboev, keep an
Oi.
eye out on that name. Not the easiest to spell, but not the easiest guy to fight
Boom!
either,
Right on the
because
chin. He
I'm
looked
telling
at
you,
it all the way
talk
in,
about
too.
passing the
You
tell,
see that?
But not the easiest guy to fight
Look at that. Eyes wide open. Eyes wide open. Boom!
either, because I'm telling you, talk about passing the test with flying colours. Bruno Fajeda had a lot of hype coming into this one, and he just put that to bed. Real
Sultan Ruziboev will have some hype on his name.
This guy knows nothing about fighting. I'm going to get some real fighter in here.
We will hear from him when we...
Oh, damn. Look at that thing. What the... What the heck did... When he got kicked, when he caught that kick, did he do that? You see that thing? That's crazy. Hold up.
Ruziboev, keep an eye out on that name.
Okay, it was already bleeding. Never mind.
To spell, but
See, I thought maybe that kick got it, but it was already bleeding. But he caught it.
We'll have some
That's crazy.
hype on his name,
What a-
and we will hear from him when we come back.
Hey! How you gonna get someone else in here though? Get some real fighter in here? Maybe we could have you in here. I mean, since we're looking for real fighters, I guess we could always have Christian up in here. Bring us that expertise. Give us that expertise, my friend. Come on.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. And in part by eBay Motors.
Oh, what? My daughter graduating Fresno State next Friday. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yo, Anamadan. How you doing?
Strongest bonds.
I wonder if that's like supposed to hurt my feelings or something.
Officials, Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes
This guy
officially
knows
1 minute.
nothing about fighting. Laugh my ass off. Get some real fighters in here. I wonder if that is that supposed to hurt somebody? Is that supposed to hurt somebody's feelings?
It's 17 seconds. Round
I know, I'm
number
just
one.
playing.
We have your winner by way of knockout.
I'm just messing back. I'm messing back. Hey, it was a good back and forth though, Christian. You jumped, you hit the right one. So I'm like, all right, I got a bite. I got a bite on that because that'll be fun. So we have to do it. You know what I mean? Ruziboev, I liked it. But that's the one thing. And even with, you know what I mean? I know. I'll let the delay get through. Hey, JP, is it okay for a little... Is it okay? What do you mean? For your youngster to watch UFC? My little niece caught me watch your streams and it caught her attention. I don't see I mean, it's a sport. As long as they realize that it's just a sport. Like anything, right? That there's boo-boos and stuff like that. I mean, I've had my son around this thing when he was 6 months old. You know? I mean, it just depends how they perceive it. No, nobody's getting hurt, that they all, you know, willfully know what they're doing and it's just a sport, then I don't see it a problem. It's like telling them they can't watch, you know what I mean, football or anything else, you know? I don't think I'm cussing, so we should be good. I apologize if there's, I don't think that's, no, I haven't. I try to keep it as, you know, for that exact reason. But I don't see an issue, especially if they, you know, they're like, that dude's loud. I'm like, yes, he is. He's very loud. All right. His opponent one more time, Joaquin Buckley. Paste. Yo, what up, band? How you doing? You good?
Welcome back. Here's your tail of the tape for a middleweight matchup. Joaquin Buckley is 5 years younger than Albert Duraev. Duraev, the minus 220.
Okay, wait a minute, though. Now, how tall was Nursultan? How tall was Nursultan? 6'4"? I'm just saying. He was 6'5". Thank you, John. 6'5". Look at this. 5'10" against 6'5". Oh, Buckley. Buckley. What are we going to do? What are we going to do?
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight.
I love it.
This in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in officially 185 1/2 pounds. His professional record stands at 15 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of Grozny, Russia. Here is Albert
Durayev. There we go.
And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's a freestyle.
Let's go, Buckley!
Official weight, 184 pounds. As a professional, his record stands.
Do I miss it? Yes. Would you do a boxing match? Oh, I would do a boxing match quickly, yes, if they would let me. If there was somebody worth boxing, 100%. 100%.
Wow, you saw that? Durayev walked to the center and told him, let's go.
Yo, good for nothing. Good for nothing with the 20 months. Thanks for all the great streams, gents. Much love and appreciation, my friend. All subs go support AK Snooze. Wait, what was he getting?
It's not about respect. This fight clock is brought to you by Motello.
Maybe Jake Paul. No, Jake Paul. I'm not a big enough name.
Joaquin Buckley's
He's fighting Mike Tyson to find out loud.
Because of that incredible knockout on Fight Island of Impa Kasanganai.
I'll be on the same card.
Set the fight world
That'd be
and
cool.
many others on fire. Jump, spin, kick. Since then, he's
Yo, Kel's vibing with the 2 months for the vibes. Love and appreciation, my friend. All subs go support AK and JP.
They had a couple of hits on that album, to be fair.
Dude, only you liked it.
You would know.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
You would know that.
Only fits like
I'm just saying I can name 2.
Only fits like more than one song.
Probably know all Vanilla Ice's songs.
I want to know why I didn't get mine. That's messed up.
Fits. Off in the Cape, just listening to Milli Vanilli.
What?
Off in the Cape, just listening to Milli Vanilli.
Oh, he just ate all of that. He ate all of it. Look at that. Damn. I mean, yo, Scouts. With the 18 months, year and a half, baby. TY Scouts.
He wants to go to the ground.
All subs go support the Twitch family. TY.
That kick was hard.
What up, Travis Miller? How you doing?
Oh, my goodness. He kicked him right in the temple.
Straight in the eye meat.
Straight in the eye meat. He kicked him right in the eye meat, he said. That's awesome.
90 seconds in. First big shot goes to Buckley.
Durayev did a really good job of recovering there, though.
Dean Thomas, you know something about the backstory between these two.
Yeah, apparently they were training partners and they used to train together a lot. And this prompted Durayev to say that he was going to win this fight easily. He said he wanted this fight because it was an easy matchup.
Ooh.
And that obviously made
I don't
Buckley
know if
mad.
you should be
And they
saying
started
that.
going at
Give him
it.
that
Okay,
extra
there you
far.
go.
Give him that extra far to get
Both these
pissed
guys have
off.
spent time in Las Vegas to train.
But you learn a lot, right? When you fight a guy in the room and then you fight him in the fight.
Careful.
Slip from Buckley as he threw another big kick up top.
Yes.
And honestly,
Yes, you can. And oh my, I've seen it. And I've seen it, but you got to try to draw attention to it. But yeah, I've seen the person get kicked and the toenail cut their eye.
Both ate that kick now.
Oh, his eye's cut, though. Buckley's got a cut over his left eye.
Ooh, nice knee.
Yep.
Just the mere thought of getting kicked in the face and a toenail cutting your eye.
Both of their back leg is their biggest weapon, being southpaw and conventional stance. So both of them, keep a look on that back leg and that back arm, the one that's behind the lead. Those are their biggest weapons, southpaw versus conventional.
We talked earlier about getting respect. Durayev has now got some respect from Buckley. That beautiful head kick. Now
Did you know Fight Pass Invitational 7? Fight Pass Invitational 7, Nicky Rodriguez against Mason Fowler? What? Yeah. That's on May 15th at 5 p.m. Pacific, Wednesday, May 15th. Did you know who else is on that? Renato Moicano and Christian Guzman?
Yeah. Setting up his attacks, right? Everything is you can almost see it because you can see him calculating and trying to figure out how he's going to attack Duraev.
Athlete's eye from an ingrown from a toenail. You got athlete's eye.
Everything with as much power as he's got.
Unofficially, Buckley has landed 6
I would, ghost me please. I'd start screaming, going, he just kicked me in the eye with his, he just kicked me with his toenail. Oh! What, I got his funky foot jam in my eye.
More straight left hand that was used off of Olberg. It rocked him, yeah.
Oh, he's hurt. Oh, good feint. You see that feint? That was sick.
That was used off of Olberg. It rocked him.
Look at
Yeah,
this.
it rocked him. That was quick.
Whoop, now you do it again and rip an uppercut. Do it again and rip an uppercut.
Mouse below the right eye now of Duraev, who again waves him forward.
That was a beautiful straight left hand there. You know, as Dom spoke to early, when you're the southpaw, some of your weapons change. So opposed to your jab, you start throwing hook, or you can just lead with the backhand because your opponent's right in front of you if you can gain foot leverage.
Yeah, he did, John. Yes, he did. Oh.
Quick 1-2 from Duraev.
Oh, there you go, boy. Just trying to catch him. I will jump knee and kick you in the...
Really setting up that left high kick. That's why he keeps throwing that 2, and then the 5 is that right uppercut, and then he follows with the left high kick. He's thrown that 4 or 5 times because he landed that head kick with it earlier.
When is this?
Another combination. Buckley not letting up now. Big
Get him, Buck. Oh, get him, Buckley.
Round 2 coming up.
Get him, Buckley.
Have a seat, have a seat, have a seat. All right, listen. Deep breath, please. All right, listen. We're going to control the center. We're going to continue to control the center, okay? Deep breath. 1, 1, 2, 3, 2. He's stepping 2 steps
1, 1,
back.
2,
He's trying
3,
to counter. You already know, second round, he gets desperate. He's going to change levels and shoot on you. When and if he shoots on you, I want your hips away, stay square with your legs away, okay? Don't give him grappling positions.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and put things together.
Yes, sir.
Stay away from the cage. Stay away from the cage. Okay, listen. He gets weaker, what do we get?
He gets stronger.
Yes. He gets weaker, what do we get?
Stronger.
1, 1, 2, 3, 2, step off to the side.
Let's
Every
go.
time you throw a shot, high guard, step off to the
All
side.
right.
Don't stand in front of him. And don't give him nothing to hold on to. Hey, 10 minutes of work.
There's a lot of
10
things
minutes
to
of
do,
work.
but don't do... Yeah, yeah.
Seconds out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go, go, go. Go get him out. Time out.
Coming up next Saturday, up-and-coming lightweights.
Jab, cross, hook, cross. Sarukian
takes on Polish.
That was the only damn thing that's what backed me up right here, that fight. Sarukian and Gamrot. A decision I didn't agree with. Otherwise, this fight with him and Makhachev would have been a lot sooner.
Standout Mateusz Gamrot plus Neil Magny tangles with Shavkat Rakhmonov. It all goes down live from the UFC Apex in Vegas. Main card 10 Eastern on ESPN. Prelims 7 o'clock Eastern on ESPN2. Gotta love that corner work from Joaquin Rodriguez.
His first fight with Makhachev is my favorite. Even though he loses it, it's on short notice, and it's a great wrestling match.
Watching Buckley, he's circling to the weak side.
A great wrestling match.
Very nice left hand. He's landed that multiple times whenever Duraev tries to force the takedown.
Here comes the sun. Yes, all right.
Yeah, he looks sharper than he has in past fights right now. He's very sharp. Buckley's improving immensely. And he's making the smart moves by going to the weak side. See that left hand when he's going to the left-hand side of Duraev. And what that does is it lands up his left, and it keeps him from getting hit after he hits.
Oh!
Gosh, nice timing.
My goodness, as Duraev was going in for the takedown. Nearly curtains after eating a knee. This coach's cam is brought to you by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey. Let's listen in to that corner of
Ooh, look at that.
Don't let him pull your hips in. Get that right leg back.
Coming soon. Look at the concept sketch. Major project coming soon. Oh, y'all got this new...
Push out those hips. Push up the cage. Push up that cage. Push up that cage.
Great job by Buckley defending there, keeping height above Duraev. That's why Duraev was not able to control him, because he kept his head and chest higher than Albert Duraev. And there is a ton of swelling on the left eye of Albert Duraev.
Yeah, look at that thing. Oh.
He circles Duraev towards it and then fires it. It's beautiful how he lands that left hand.
Nice sprawl, bro. Nice brawl. Attaboy, Buckley.
The fact that he shot twice in a short time span after not really doing so.
Oh, good left hand, Buckley. Oh, thank you, man. I thought he was going to kick him. Don't you dare.
The biggest clue as to how he's dealing with that is the fact that he shot twice in a short time span after not really doing so in the
Right here. What, dog? There you go. Big shots, big shots. Oh, you got him. Let's go. Oi.
Is in bad shape for Duraev.
He wrapped it around the guard that time. That was beautiful.
Now
He thought about it. Good thing he paused.
And that's what's helping.
You know what I mean?
He's throwing it straight, and then he loops it like a regular overhand, and it keeps Duraev from knowing which way that left hand's going.
If you're Buckley right here, you're looking at throwing the knee up the middle. Because every time you go forward,
there you go. That left's all day. Nice way to sprawl. Good sprawl. Good sprawl. Don't let him get you up against the fence.
I'll tell you, if it goes 2 more minutes and we get to a corner, I don't know if Duraev is going to be allowed out there for a third.
Bad. It looks shut completely.
Perhaps his best chance is to grapple and get a tap out. That's before the horn.
That's where you say to your corner, cut me. Just cut it.
Like Rocky, huh?
Yeah.
Cut me, Mick.
That's what it's going to look like. You'll see when he gets to the corner. That's about your only option at that point. He cannot see out of that eye, I guarantee it.
It is blown up completely.
This is what Duraev wanted early. You do this to Buckley early, he doesn't have all that power in the early rounds. It's a little late. He's got a minute left, but I mean, if he can do this in the 3rd round, he can still come back and win this fight, Duraev. Don't forget that.
Let's go.
You got to do this to Buckley early before you start.
UFC, when an eye swells that bad, is it usually an orbital? That's the one thing they always check. That's why they make the assumption. They start yelling, "Don't blow your nose, don't blow your nose," because you know what I mean. The assumption, yes, but it's up top, so I don't know. Like obviously more down here, but it's really heavy up top, so I don't know as much. But yes.
Buckley looks fantastic.
No, I mean it could be right here. Yeah, anyway, I mean the way that it's swelling, you always got to assume that, right? I mean, it looks it, doesn't it?
The fence didn't waste his energy. He knew that Duraev wasn't doing much other than holding him, and he waited, and then he got up at the right time. Timed it.
Oh, I like the kick attempt, though. The kick attempt.
Add to the highlight reel.
Break that left, though. Get him with that lead hook, but break that left.
You can see a little bit out of the left eye, but it's hard to pick up on what's coming.
Look at that side.
Jab up that eye and left that other one. Oh, there's the feints. He's got these feints, and that's the one thing. If he just get those feints going, Buckley, boom.
Here for the first part of our break.
There you go. See, look at. Ah, there. Come back with the left. Told you. Add those feints in. Explosive.
Duraev doesn't know what to do right now.
Dang. Look at that eye, though. That eye, though. Boom.
Nice.
Look at that left, though.
That straight left.
And then it's in the sprawl.
He was level changing.
Like
Buckley dropped straight left on him. All the damage to his eye.
Straight left to a level change.
Look at the swelling.
30-second break. We will be back with what's next after this.
Just ice and don't blow your nose. Yo, MLG, what up, Johnny? Like the haircut? I just take it too and shave it. You know, the complete opposite of a mullet, just shave. That's where we're at right now. What happens if you blow your nose? Chat? Oh, they stopped it. They stopped it. Oh, no, he just fired him up. Never mind. I thought he was celebrating.
Is that it?
Or, wait.
No, he's checking. I think they got to check on him. I don't know if the ringside
position. Timeout here. There was a huge roar from the crowd. I think Buckley.
If there's a crack and you blow it, your eye will blow up. It'll poof. It'll pop shut, and they won't. Then they know that's like, yeah. And then it's all the way over.
Then you saw the corner of Duraev go towards Buckley.
Yeah, they're not.
Yo, Randall Fortney, much love, my friend. See, too close.
He cannot see out of the left eye because of the damage from that man, Numansa, with another knockout.
So now he's going to be going up against his tallest ever. His tallest ever. Against the 6'5" machine.
Landed right on the...
Known for the one and done. This time it was volume and power for Joaquin Buckley.
Look at this left.
Oh, that's not even the eye.
Kick. I mean, he goes right over the guard.
That's not even the eye.
But it still landed right on that eye meat. Duraev. And then you see right here, he goes to follow up with a nasty left high kick.
Ooh, kicked him in the liver.
Goes to the body. And then the push kick up the middle.
I want to know it closed the left eye.
One, but Buckley just was sharp tonight. Look at the
boom, that left hand.
timing on this left
Just
hand.
left hand to that eye, you know what I mean?
Underhook, blocks the takedown attempt. I mean, beautiful job by Buckley with his defense tonight. This is the best he's looked in all his fights, Buckley, tonight. Even considering.
Experience at
You see what I mean? He kicked him on this side, but what happened? What closed this? I can't believe it wasn't that kick.
Friday, July 1st, Saturday. Official. Here is Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, it comes the end. 10 seconds, round number 3. Declaring your winner by TKO, Joaquin Numansa.
Oh, Penny Basher. Okay. Let's go, Joaquin Buckley. I like it, Buckley. Oh, this is going to be good tomorrow. All right. Let us continue on. Yo, thank you all for taking your time and coming in here and hanging out. You know what I'm saying? Now, the main event of the evening. UFC Fight Night, not UFC. Okay. Let's see what this says. Copy. Paste. Oh, touche, boss. How many times they fight each other?
Ready for this first of 11 fights tonight. It comes in the heavyweight division. Dante O'May's 1 year older than his opponent, Rodrigo Nascimento. Also stands 4 inches taller, just 6 pounds heavier at 241 pounds, and it's a 1-inch reach advantage for the American out of Louisville.
Huh? No, it's Iowa.
Inside the octagon tonight, setting the table is the one and only
Iowa.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the VyStar Veterans Memorial Arena in Jacksonville, Florida for UFC Fight Night. Overeem versus Harris.
Yeah, it's wild. That's what's throwing me off, salty snacks.
Fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing
Is it a Herky hat? Well, okay, then I guess, yes, it's a Herky hat, but, well, it's Iowa, but, yes.
He stands 6 feet 6 inches tall, weighing
yes, but it's Iowa, so I didn't want to confuse everybody else, you know what I mean?
Lord
So really quick, sorry, hold on. Okay, I got to pause real quick. This is like going through my head. Okay, now, so to get back to that question about when you crack the orbital, somewhere inside there, and we've seen it, Cowboy especially when he did it the one time, it cracks and you can taste it and it starts itching, and so you'll go, poof, and your eye will just boom, and it will instantly just, and I mean all the way fill up with air and just boom. Just close up. So that's why they always say, don't blow your nose whenever you're getting swelling and punched and popped around the eyes, because if any of that cracks, poof, it's over instantly. You know what I mean? So that's where you have to be careful. And trust me, you want to. You want to. You know what I mean? Because it itches and it's driving you nuts. And you just, it drives you crazy. So that's the one thing is, you want to make sure you don't blow on it. But it's happened a few times. Like Cowboy, that time, remember when he grabbed they put the towel on, whatever, and he blew in his eye, said, boom, fight's over. Fight's over.
Now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 7 wins, no losses.
6'2", 255.
6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 200.
Yeah, it itches because it tickles. That's why it like tickles. Like, blow your nose, like get something out of there. Yo, what up, Goin? How you doing, Goins?
Nascimento! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Bergliata.
Well, yeah, because you just feel like there's something in your nose. So you're just like, pfft. Like, yeah, let me just blow that out real quick. Poof. Nope. Whoops. Whoops.
Big Dan Mergliata.
If you place an insole over the cheek when you blow, will the displacement avoid the swelling? I mean, will it keep it from filling up? I don't. Maybe. You know what I mean? Maybe. That would be the, like I said, when they push against it and then you try to blow, maybe, you know, but I'm sure it's going to probably it'll probably seep around and get everything else other than my pauses every time. Damn, whatever. The point is, yeah, no, it's probably still going to swell up regardless. You know what I mean? It happens. What was the biggest injury or most painful damage you ever experienced in a fight? That eye poke in Pride. The nut shot hurt, but like I said, after when they put me away, I was throwing up. I thought that hurt the worst in the beginning because it's like my hip caught on fire. I can't explain it, but it's like everything. It's like my whole side of my hip caught on fire when I got kicked in the nut. I thought my ball blew up. I thought it just the way I felt, it just blew up. It eviscerated. It was just gone. And my hip was just on fire. I was like, what the heck? And I threw up in my shirt. And I was like, and I was like, oh. And then they put me on a stretch and they put me in the back. But then when I refused to stay in the hospital there and I wanted to go home, they gave me a shot of morphine. So I don't remember 2 days after that. I don't remember nothing. I had a note attached to my chest. And all I remember is I woke up, I was home. That was it. I was home. I don't remember nothing. But that's why when I got the front of my eyeball ripped off in Pride, they gave me nothing to numb it. So I had to fly all the way back from Japan with this every time I moved my eyeballs like pulling a scab. It was the most painful thing I ever experienced in my ever. It hurt horribly bad. So that's why I say the eye poke kind of was the worst because I had to suffer for literally 24 hours plus. And every time my eyeball, it's like just ripping a scab. And it was the most painful thing I couldn't. It was horrible. It was the worst, man. I can't even describe the pain. And I had to sit on that plane. I was just going nuts. And then, like I said, when I got here, the first thing the doctor said is, why did they just numb it? And I was like, they said it wouldn't heal correctly or something. They were saying that it wouldn't heal or something. I don't know. I mean, but they weren't numbing it. They said you have to tough it. You got to just suffer. Whatever. All right.
He's been working solo all week long.
Yes, sir. You ready? Let's go, gentlemen.
Rodrigo Nascimento out of Brazil in the black. Dontel Mays is in the blue, and Mays the smallest of favorites at -120.
These guys wasted absolutely no time trading already.
Yeah, but right when I got home, the first thing they did was numb it.
He's looking for a knockout.
Nice leg kick there to start things
Nice
off.
leg kick, though. Did you see that leg kick?
Nascimento, I was saying he might be looking for a takedown.
Boom!
No, he's looking for a knockout.
Nice leg kick there to start things off.
Yeah,
heavy leg kick.
Followed by a nice left hook. Yeah, Mike, you're right. He ran to the center of that octagon, Nascimento.
No. I had double vision for a while and stuff like that, but no, the treatment stuff I went through, I healed up fine.
Dontel Mays be working with Jackson in the camp out there at
my left eye, aka the darker one. Yeah, it don't like
Fast
much.
kicks from Dontel
Blue
here.
one's good, man. I see pretty good with the blue one.
Stances a little bit as well. He landed a beautiful left
The
low
brown
kick.
eye,
But Nascimento's having none
not
of it.
so much.
Nascimento, all aggression so far, but Mays strong enough to reverse things and have outside position here as he fires a right from the clinch.
Yeah, he's going to use that wizard, get an underhook. Doing a good job so far, but it's clearly evident Nascimento is trying to
But
get
we
the
don't care
takedown.
who wins, gents. For what?
I mean, if you watch Dontel's last fight, a kickboxer got a submission. So if you're Nascimento, then you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, as a grappler,
there's
you're
a
thinking.
clear path to victory here.
5T3, what? But we don't care who wins, gents.
Dontel Mays, 7 pro victories. He's finished 5 of them, all of them by knockout. Meanwhile, Rodrigo Nascimento has finished all 7 of
I
his
know,
wins.
Matthew. That's why I didn't want to say it.
Submission, though,
We don't
as he
care who
tries
wins
to
this fight.
Get his arm up and over the big, tall Dontel Mays.
Trying to put him into a position for a guillotine there. He's like, go ahead, take that takedown if you want.
Rodrigo Nascimento, UFC debut, comes here tonight in Jacksonville after he punched his ticket on Dana White's Contender Series last summer. And last summer, it was his first fight in 2 years when he locked up an arm triangle choke in the first round to earn his contract.
He tried to load up that right hand.
Dontel Mays, but Nascimento out of the way. UFC Fight Pass is the new home for our UFC unfiltered video podcast. This week, Jim Norton and Matt Serra are joined
You found
by
8 pounds of morel mushrooms today? You lucky son of a... You lucky person. Damn!
Couple of good punches got through for
15 like the size of pop cans? That's crazy.
What? Nice leg check there, too, from Nascimento as Dontel tried to get that lead leg.
Who's the most underrated fighter that deserves more recognition, in your opinion? Who did Bones Jones say?
Big man with heavy hands. I mean, they're both big.
He's got to be careful throwing that leg kick without setting it up.
That's what I'm talking about.
Might start getting the timing here.
Just ask Jorginho against Ngannou, looking for inside low kicks. Boom, gets caught with a shot.
2 minutes to go. First of 3 possible rounds here as Mays gets
Ooh,
the kick involved.
the
And then
sound
goes
of
to
that
the
kick,
body.
though.
I mean, low kicks are great, but they do expose your chin a little bit.
What? The most underrated fighter. The most underrated, not... Huh?
Heavy shot. Sorry, Paul.
No, you're fine.
So looping shots on the way in for Nascimento, who tries the throw and gets the fight down to the canvas.
This is big for him. This is where he's been working to get this
Gents,
fight.
are you heading to the Hall of Fame
He's throwing
ceremony
just enough. You
this
don't
year
like
for a
he's
stream or just
playing
chilling with us?
stand-up, he's landing
I don't
some
know.
good
See what
leg
they
kicks,
tell me to do.
Ultimately,
I mean,
it's pretty obvious that this is where he feels most comfortable in this
so
fight.
total all 3 times I found mushrooms, I'm at like 12 or 13 pounds. That's crazy. That's a lot of morels, man. That's savage. Good Lord, that's awesome. Morel mushrooms, man. Chat. Morels.
Him the round, right? Because he was doing very well on the feet, landed the better shots, and then to secure a takedown and stay on top.
Yeah, if Dontel stays here for the rest of the round, it's clearly a 10-9. Trying to get up, but you've got to be careful when you're trying to scramble and trying to get back to your feet against a jiu-jitsu guy.
What? Jose Aldo is the most underrated fighter, tied with DC.
Full guard as he closes it up here with 45 seconds to go in the round.
Damn. All right.
And Nascimento now staying busy on top, unofficially holds a slight edge in the striking numbers. Of course, locked up that one and only takedown.
You know, if you're
2 more weeks, that's it? That's crazy. Huh? I ate 100 grams more than once
Use it.
of morel mushrooms.
You know?
Ooh.
Scrambling back to his feet and dodging the punch. Dontel Mays with a nice counter left.
Big left. Dontel's got to get the respect. He's got to hit Nascimento with a big
Fights
shot
in
to let him know,
1750.
hey, don't walk me down
Yeah,
like
we'll be
this,
right
'cause
here doing the watch along if y'all gonna be around. We're gonna be doing the watch along tomorrow, me and all of you. Remember, I need an active chat. 100 grams more than once. Yeah, the hero dose of morel mushrooms. Yeah, that's what I mean. Morels don't get you high. They taste good though. They absorb whatever you cook them in. Oh, they're so delicious. But you got a short window to find them. You got a short window to find them, and they hide. That's why most people around here they know their little picking spots, and they don't share. They don't share them at all.
He's moving
Steak and butter all day.
You're doing conscious. He's going to start tiring. I'm not going to stop in front.
Aztec God shrooms. Oh, you talking about tripping shrooms? I ain't trying to take no spirit bus. I'm just. Oh yeah, no. I'm talking about morel mushrooms. We talking about Morels. My man he's on the yellow submarine and shit, dropping spirit buses. Oh, huh? Gents, there's only one way to cook them, in my opinion. Lightly flour them. Yep. And then salt and pepper. SPG. Salt, pepper, garlic.
Set for round number 2 between Dontel Mays and
Look at man, 5T3. Okay, 5T3 over in this chat was getting confused with the Twitch chat who was talking about morel mushrooms. 5T3's over here like talking what? And he talking about riding the yellow submarine. You know, I'm like, no, man. no. Morel mushrooms. SPG, right? Salt, pepper, garlic.
American top team.
Good leg kicks from Nascimento.
Oh,
nice head kick.
Big
but
head
Dontel
kick.
coming back, Mike.
Yeah, fight straight back. Dontel's going to use more movement, though. We saw at the start of the first round, he was backed up immediately. And that seems
Rebecky, I don't know how he's a tank. He's fighting tomorrow. We were just watching we watched the fight of his. Fighting Diego Ferreira.
Circle and get away from the fence. Certainly against Nascimento, who's looking to take him down. Against the fence, that's the worst place to be.
Question mark kick attempt there from Mays.
See, look at that. I mean, that's some real pop, some good speed.
But then he stops, right? Yeah, he's got to just get
Oh,
more
look at that. You having an issue with your brown eye because every time it winks, the whole room stinks. I get it. I don't have that issue.
Definitely land.
Combination there from Nascimento on his way in.
This one.
Defense. We showed you the significant strike numbers there for a
is
moment.
Opposite of this one.
27-17 unofficially for Nascimento, but Mays controlling things right here. Bit of a stalemate in the action here. Mays got taken out 3 times when he took on Cyril Gahn. That came in his UFC debut. That was in Singapore last October.
Got to watch those knees. Nascimento landed a big one on the contender.
What time did the fight start tomorrow? First fight.
He's trying to. No, now he's switching to an underhook.
Yeah, you thought he was looking for the tie clinch?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, oh, you want to knee me in the face? Okay, buddy. Here you go.
Watch the body lock. Watch the body lock. Bump.
This is what his corner was calling for.
There it is.
They change colors when I feel like it's a doo-doo. Oh, 3 p.m. our time. First fight will be 3 p.m., so we got to be in here live. Oh, we're going for Rebecky Jones. I got it quick.
Nascimento goes to work on the squeeze.
Oh, that's trouble.
Plenty of time to work on the ground.
The clinch is so dangerous.
One hook and he's rolling that
Under the chin there.
I thought he yelled.
Goes to work on the squeeze.
Oh, that's trouble.
Plenty of time to work on the ground.
You got me back in MMA, gents. Watching, I mean, well, there you go. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Nice job, Nascimento. Nice job, Nascimento.
Well, took him a little.
God, just let me know. You let me know. I'll be right here at 3 o'clock. Rets. 3 o'clock Chicago time.
Than he did on the Contender Series, in which he locked up the first round submission, but aggressive on the feet.
Huh? If you need any info, man, I 100% need info.
Get things to the ground and take care of business.
Yeah, well, it all started with his beautiful.
I tell everybody, at Jens Pulver, Instagram.
Painful, and yeah, listen, he might have taken him to the second round, Brandon, but it was still a job well done. Here's the takedown. That was the beginning.
Yeah,
of
it's
the
day-ish, a day-ish card.
Trip. Down goes Dontel.
You wanted me to fight Nate? That's called sacrilege. That would have never happened.
And then as he's
I'd
trying
have
to get
never,
back
ever,
up,
ever, ever,
he takes
ever,
the
ever,
back,
ever fought
gets
Nate
the
Diaz.
hooks in, gets the forearm under the chin, and with a big man like this, or even a little man, it's game over. You're done. You're toast. Good night, Irene.
Upright. Fight Pass, Joe Riggs Hospital submission official week. The origins of Tim Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliata has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Rodrigo Nascimento.
I'm here with...
What's up, agents? What do you think that fight between Malarkey and the Brazilian prospect should have been stopped sooner? No. And yes. You try to let people fight as long as they can if they're doing the right things and trying to get through. Like, you gotta remember, sometimes you get punched into a bad situation. You're dizzy and you're doing everything in your power to try to block a few punches because it takes a second or two to get your bearings back. But sometimes they just don't come back. So you're trying to help them out. You're trying to, you're trying to give them enough time. But it just depends how you defend yourself. and what you're doing. And above all, if they're saying something, you acknowledge them, then they keep it going. So it just kind of depends. All right. His opponent copy paste but gents, he took a lot of punishment, I thought. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You probably could have stopped it on the first one. You know what I'm saying? You could have probably stopped it on the second punch. Whatever. My point is, but you do realize we are in the game of taking punishment. That's your job. And when you're malarkey, he takes a lot. So I don't know. It just depends. I mean, if you were the ref, you could have stopped it earlier. I think the ref did fine.
To it at just 30 years old.
Oh, yeah? All right. Give me a second.
In our main event, as we get to the tail of the tape. Derek Lewis is 6 years older. Both of these guys celebrating a birthday earlier this month.
We just watched one of Robellis' fights, Wes. That's why we're good.
4 pounds the weight difference. Derek Lewis coming in at 263, and a 1-inch reach advantage lies with Curtis.
I mean, you could ask him if it was top 2 late or too soon. And he'll just be mad that he got beat.
And now, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, live from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Where'd that damn thing go?
Time for the main event of the evening. 5 rounds of action this scheduled in a top 10 matchup in the UFC heavyweight division. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the executive director is Bob Bennett. Your 3 judges scoring at octagon side, Mike Bell, Sal D'Amato, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Herb Dean. And now,
ooh, it's like a video game. I like it.
The fighters are ready. Fight fans watching live, let the world know you are
ready.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
It's an app.
These are brawlers standing
Yeah,
6 feet,
right.
3
No, it
inches
ain't.
tall. Weighing in officially 263 pounds, this veteran holds a record of 24 victories, 7 defeats, and 1 no contest. Introducing the number 4 rated heavyweight contender in the world, fighting out of Houston, Texas, USA. Here is Derek the Black Beast Lewis. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red
I
corner.
did.
This
Ish.
martial artist stands 6 feet 4 inches tall.
I mean, I can't do it right now, but you know what I mean.
259 pounds. His professional record stands at 14 victories, 2 defeats, and 1 no contest.
I'm noticing it's kind of moving.
Chicago, Illinois.
Ooh, Chi-Town.
The number 2 rated
Chi-Town.
heavyweight contender in the world, Curtis Razor Blades.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times.
9:30 my. Oh, we got an hour.
Clean.
An
Touch
hour.
Let's do it.
Oh, it's gonna be like it was meant to be or something. What? Why we do me like this? We only gave me. All right.
His entire pro fight career, he has been bet up to minus 450, but beware, Derek Lewis plus 350 as the underdog. Rare you're going to get a spot of him in that range. And we are underway for 5 possible rounds. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by the U.S. Army.
Brendan, let me ask you a question. Over or under 30 seconds before Curtis Blades shoots?
Yeah, I was going to say under.
Well, I'm going to say over just because of that. But that is the clear path to victory. We spoke to him and I said, obviously you saw the way that Daniel Cormier beat Derek Lewis. Oh my God! Look at that. One shot from Derek Lewis can put you to sleep. It doesn't matter how big you are.
I lost the bet.
I think he tried though. He tried, but he got stopped in his tracks.
That's nothing new.
No way. Really? Could? What?
And that sends a message as well to Curtis that he has to be careful on those entries. I was talking to Rashad Evans before. He said the problem is Curtis sometimes on his entries can get a little sloppy. Sorry to throw you under a bus there, Rashad. My bad. I only realized it after I said it. But still, you've got to enter perfectly, certainly against a guy like Lewis, because the stakes are so high.
Switching stances his Blades.
Matt Hughes created the 155-pound division.
It's going to be an uppercut.
For sure he did.
And the beauty of throwing an uppercut to defend the takedown rather than a knee.
Ooh.
Is that you just get the underhook. If you miss with the uppercut, the underhook's right there.
Right cross by Blades appeared to find a home.
Laser, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, he did. I said, yeah, he did. You know, I've been training with Matt Hughes since he started fighting, right? I know exactly how he trained. I know how he started it. Yo, what up, Pops 421 UFC Gents? What do you think is the best single attribute to have? Like height, reach, technique, something else. A little thing called conditioning. What most people don't like to do, ironically, the one thing they control, conditioning. That extra, conditioning.
They're like lightning.
Goes head kick.
But you said you did. Huh?
We'll see Lewis throw a flying knee every once
5T3 what? But you said you did. Yeah, I know. Well, no, I don't say that. The entire UFC, including the Hall of Fame, says that. I just agree.
He kind of outlined the game plan for him. He believed he'd be able to walk him down and get to his hips, but knew Derek Lewis would be content to counter-strike, but there's no strike to counter off of so far.
I know better than to argue with crazy, so I just let you say whatever you want. Because you whacked. Because you're whacked, so why would I argue with you? You need attention, and I give it to you. So just accept it and continue on.
Jab, step out the way when Derek Lewis throws a big bomb, and then back him with the right, and then pick him apart like that, break him down, make him think, hold on, he's not he's actually going to just try and strike with me, and then that's when you shoot. You know, right now there's no element of surprise. Derek knows, okay, you're a wrestler, eh? You're going to try and take me down, okay, I'm going to plant my feet and swing like a maniac when you close the distance. That's why
you ain't immune to criticism, Jens. Huh? Are you criticizing me or are you telling me something? I mean, you're just speaking falsehoods. How is that criticism?
Lewis, a lot to think about in terms of his movement.
That's what I'm saying. That's not even criticism. Like, I think you're immune to something else besides intelligence.
Lewis punching his way back to the center, counter strike for Blades.
That's it. That's nice work.
Telling me.
Very, very nice.
All right, I gotta stop with you. You've confused me. I have now. I'm getting dumb. I can't even think it no more. I gotta quit. I have to quit. You win. You win. You win.
But listen, this is great for Derek Lewis, though. I mean, of course, as I said a moment ago, Curtis is probably going to win this round. But he's kept on the feet in the first. I think he's
big jump with an elbow.
Wow.
Big jump with an elbow.
Now, you know, Derek has a habit, though, of playing possum sometimes, pretending that he's hurt and then unleashing with a devastating blow when the opponent gets a little too confident. Oh, heavy back kick. Leg kick.
You got it. A little bit swelling on that left leg of Derek Lewis.
It'll be those legs.
Left cross. Blades together. And will he dump him?
Derek's hurt.
And there's an eye poke, which Blades acknowledges on his way as he retreats. So just a few seconds left in the round. Take another look.
Yeah. I think it was the thumb.
It was an open slap there from Blades.
Give him a slap, but then I think the thumb went in the eye.
Ready to fight. Come on.
So Lewis.
Come here.
Ready to go.
Both of you guys, watch your fingers.
Yo, what up, Eggs? Ooh, the Grand Marshal. You know this. You know this.
5 more seconds.
You tell him, Herb. Oh, good job.
One more exchange. All right, we'll go on 30 seconds. 5 more seconds.
You tell him, Herb.
See, then the first thing he does is throw that hand out there with his fingers out again. You know what I mean?
5 more seconds.
You tell him, Herb.
See?
Oh, good job.
One more
exchange. All right, we'll go a 30-second break and come back with round 2 after this.
All right, Derek, I want you to breathe, buddy. Let's breathe. Let's relax. Okay, and I want you to listen to my voice. Okay, Coach, can you rub his arms, please?
We're getting there. We're getting there for the new gloves. We're getting there.
More lateral movement, and I need interception. Anytime he gets near you, I need you touching him. Let's get that jab.
Anytime he gets near you, I need you.
Touch him to set up the big shot, okay?
Exhales now.
And I need you, like I said, lateral movement's a key. Range management, that interception. Your feet are getting super wide too, and that exchanges. I need you to tighten it up. Watch those feet, they're getting too wide. Okay? Big breaths. Coach, go ahead.
So here's Derek Lewis swinging.
Yo, not me,
the
thanks.
Power that he's known for, that's not Curtis Blaze.
Where is Jens? He pooping.
As the round went on, it was Curtis that started landing with more frequency, in and out movement, a couple of good leg kicks. And he actually had Derek hurt a couple of occasions as well.
What?
Flying knee just for fun and a nice elbow to finish off.
I thought I was going to have to do the fight clock real quick.
Scorecards giving Curtis Blades credit for 1 takedown attempt, but fingers never really chased it.
Derek, no. Keep your fingers up, please. Don't do this.
Have a good poo. I don't even go poo. What do you mean?
Herb Dean laying it down, taking control.
Hey, listen, that's what you got to do.
Ooh. Blades wasting no time.
There it is, there's the underhook. He let it go for a single leg. Nicely defended by Lewis. Very, very nice. That is huge in this fight.
Things heating up in there in round 2.
Interception, Derek. Excellent takedown.
Yeah, but Derek's got to be careful.
Oh, that's why. Damn it. No, I need help.
Curtis Blades, as we saw there, unsuccessful with the takedown, but on the exit.
I can't get out of it. I can't get out of it. I messed up. I messed up.
Significant strikes, 27-3 for Blades, as we showed you there.
I didn't mean to hit that button.
Land heavy early in that round.
That was a slap. It wasn't a poke.
No, I can't get rid of it. The chat, I messed up the chat.
You got to be too concerned with the referee and trying to get him involved in the fight.
But I do. I was trying to log into something.
These guys have been on each other's radar.
Oh! Okay, that's all. Thank you. Thank you.
Lewis with a knockout. He's got a dozen, tied for the most in UFC history. None bigger than knocking
Thank you very
out
much.
number 2 in Vegas tonight.
I mean, there it is. The uppercut, I said before, the uppercut is the money shot for somebody trying to shoot. And when you...
He said that Herb Dean fault.
As much power as Derek Lewis. I mean, Curtis is still unconscious right now.
See, that's the hardest part, is hearing him.
Let's take a look at it. Curtis shoots in from a distance. He sees it, boom! On the chin, that was it. Delayed reaction, he falls down. 1, 2, heavy shots. Man, so impressive. Uppercut to the dome, to the chin. He was unconscious.
Robo-funk, yeah, he slapped, man.
And
100.
3 extra, heavy blows. 1, 2, ooh.
Those were quick shots, too.
Wow. Derek Lewis with the trademark celebration after the trademark finish and another knockout.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, what else do you do when you see that?
That was horrible.
Looks so good. But unfortunately,
Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army. Learn more. Back sitting up after quickly.
He's up now.
Now let's get inside the octagon one final time tonight to Joe Martinez.
Ooh, Mortal Kombat.
The official time, 1 minute, 26 seconds, round number 2. We have your winner by KO victory, Derek, the Black Beast
Lewis. All right. Back to Nascimento. Copy. Paste.
Lon Bodeau, 33.
That's not when he dropped his shorts, was it? No, it wasn't.
Rodrigo Nascimento is 28. Bodeau taller by an inch
As you see, both fighters coming in well below the divisional limit of 266 pounds. 1-inch reach advantage for the prohibited favorite.
That's not when he took his shorts off, was it? No. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas for UFC Fight Night. Makhachev versus Moises. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record. 8 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 259 pounds.
Well, no, just because he didn't take his shorts off doesn't mean his sack wasn't hot 100%. But I'm saying that's not the one. You know what I mean? Right? That's not the one that...
And now introducing his opponent.
Evidently, he wasn't overheating in the sack area where he took him off.
A mixed martial artist holding professional record. 8 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 246 pounds. Fighting out of Paris, France, Alon the Black Samurai, Bodo! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Chris Ione.
So Alon Bodo.
What? Chimichurri rice from Trader Joe's? It was phenomenal. It got discontinued, though. What? Ooh, chimichurri rice, though. Trader Joe's.
Ariane Celeste is here. Thank you, AC. Alon Bodo has trained with Cyril Gahn extensively in the past, not for this training camp, for what it's worth. Great to have you with us tonight on ESPN. John Anik, Paul Felder, Michael Bisping, and Heidi Androl on hand for UFC Fight Night. Makhachev versus Moises. This is our heavyweight opener. Alon Bodo.
Which one? This dude got baby ribs and love handles. Hold up. This dude got baby ribs and love handles at the same time. Huh?
And Rodrigo Nascimento. It's Bodo in blue.
What? Jen's got the paws down. And it happens every time. Because it's in between the round. It's before it starts. That's why it's always there. It's not deliberately on the ring girls. It's just that's in between. What up? What up?
I like that Bodo is investing in these leg kicks early.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're a Bodo, you know the game.
It was after Volkov. All right, thank you. There we go, Swissy. All right, look, SW's got it, dog. It was after the Volkov fight.
For Bodo, you want to keep the fight on the feet.
Yeah, and I think that jab is going to...
What, Jason? Are you out? See you on the other side. Take care. Be real. Be good. Be real good, my friend.
Straight down the middle, very fast. Good feint there from Bodo.
Yeah, as we said, the lighter guy, the
Did
smaller
I get it?
into this one. And you mentioned
all right, Fly. You want to play with me? All right, Fly.
Stick and move. Look, he ain't sticking and moving, though.
What's up with the graduation? It don't start for an hour.
Look out for the throws of Bodo as well. But again, we talked
this
about
stream will be over.
Into trouble because if he wants to engage in these grappling exchanges, Nascimento that's where he wants to be. He wants this to hit the floor. And
it was one bug. It's around here somewhere.
If I'm in the corner,
hey, really quick. Do y'all remember that though? Hold up. Do y'all remember that though? About the one time, I have to pause real quick. Don't get mad. But that one time when that fly, that for some reason sat there on my finger and watched the fights. Remember who was in here with that? When I could set it up here, it literally this fly would sit right here on the mic and would watch, and I'd sit here and put it on my finger, and I had it sitting just like this, and it sat there and watched fights for like an hour. Over an hour, that fly sat there on my finger. Remember that? I kid you not, chat. I'm not playing with you. I would set it up here because I had to do stuff, and I go like that. It would get back on my finger and would sit there and watch the fights. I shit you not. I'm not even playing. It was crazy. It was on the stream too. It was nuts.
Immediately.
I got goosebumps.
Still, same message.
Yeah, then he sat right here on the mic arm. You know what I mean?
Against Tom Aspinall, sort of paid for that aggressiveness early, but that is his style. And he has landed at a 61% clip here through about 2 minutes.
See, look at
I speak with animals all day, brother. Lopez, we were not part of the YouTube crew yet. I'm just telling YouTube this happened. All of Twitch watched it. They all watched it. That fly was sitting here, literally, it landed the first time it landed on my shoulder, I was like, what the? And I swatted it and landed up here, and then it came back and landed on it again. So I put my finger out, and it sat there and watched the fight. So then because I had to move I had to move stuff with the mouse. I put it up here on the mic, and it sat there. And then I picked it back up, and we would just sit there. And it was like for over an hour. It was insanity. They watched it. It was all on the stream.
See if he can get it.
He's trying to get this outside trip right now. Now he's trying to get inside there. He wants to try to separate the legs here. He's got.
I have to, but the problem about going on the podcast is I gotta fly. I don't have the
now he's going to try to get his underhook back.
Iron lungs. I have to, but I'd have to fly for the day, and I've got my babies every day, school, wrestling practice, and then in the off time I have the streams and more wrestling practice. If they would let me call in, I would do it. But they want me to be live, so I'd have to find a day. You know what I mean? I gotta find a day.
I can tell you that.
Oh, big shots when he throws the feet by and throw a right hand. I like it.
He's trying to stuff the head. He's got to keep stuffing the head. He's giving up on the head. Yeah. Nice elbows to the side of the head here.
Elbows, they're heavy.
They are heavy. Nascimento gets his.
It sounded like an assault. No way. A rogue bird. No way. That's crazy.
Ever since Kobe Brown did it to Josh Barnett, it's really dangerous now sticking your head down there trying to get the takedown.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Good wrist control here from Bordeaux. He can get out of there, though. He's still lacking in a little bit of knowledge on the fence here. If he tries to dig an underhook and get some wrist control, he can peel himself off of this fence and get back to striking.
Yeah, I mean, for Bordeaux, this is only his 11th fight. Yes.
I was here as well. The fly story, 1,000% confirmed. Told you, there was too many people here watching it. There was too many people live on the stream.
And he's clearly winning this round so far.
A lot of high-level experience in Japan accrued by Alain Bordeaux before coming to the UFC. And
push him against fence, Bordeaux.
UFC fighters, right? Tom Aspinall and Dalshalungiambula back in 2017.
I'm good, Mark. How you doing? Hey, Jens, how you doing? I'm good. How are you? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Tom Aspinall and Dalshalungiambula back in 2017. Right there.
Oh!
Nice right hand. Oh, he's tagging him up bad here. Trading uppercuts. Nascimento trying to get himself back in this fight. Oh, that was weird. He got caught on the cup.
Maybe Jens was the...
Big shots. I tell you, Bordeaux is not scared to mix
the dirty gi guy? Yeah, whatever, freshman. You better quit playing.
All right, well, a strong opening round for the underdog, Alain Bordeaux. Round 2 coming up.
Calma, tá? Calma.
Let's calm down.
Respirações bem fortes lá em
Let's
cima.
breathe a few times on top.
Tem que corrigir uma coisinha,
You have
tá?
to correct a few things.
Com a mão direita é a tua esgrima mais
fencing
importante.
with your right hand is more important. He's also tired. Okay?
Agora,
now,
ele estava controlando o teu
he
pulso
was
aqui.
controlling your
É isso que você
wrist.
tem que fazer.
You just got to change your wrist control.
Mão alta.
Let's keep your hands up.
Ele tá jogando overhand com a direita.
He's throwing your overhand with his right. Let's be more active. Remember what we studied. Remember, let's hit him down and up, head up. He's tired. Okay, we're one throw away from winning this fight.
One throw away from winning this fight. Let's go.
That's the way we're going to win.
Time out. Time out.
Get the gambler's perspective by checking out UFC on the Line exclusively on Fight Pass. Yanni the Greek and Nick Kalikis join
Timeout. Timeout.
The best bets for tonight's card. Check it out now only on UFC Fight Pass.
What's that? Lewis is going to make quick work of Nasi. Hopefully, yeah, he don't. Yeah, Nasi better. You don't want to get punched by him. That's for sure. You know what I mean?
Nascimento, I'm not sure why though. All right. There's no clear massive cut or anything to be looking
Huh?
at.
The Fly was the only one to ever have a more unique eye situation on the UFC.
That left hook is money for Bordeaux, though. And
I get it. I get it now. I got you. I also have a lazy eye. I don't necessarily. The thing is, I don't have a lazy eye. it's not a lazy. Well, I mean it's not a lazy eye in one aspect, but it is because in order to take in the same amount of light, the pupil is smaller and the eyelid is the eyelid closes more compared to the other eye where the pupil is really big and the eye opens more, so they take in the same amount of light. Because I have separate, the optic nerves go straight ahead. Boom. See, instead of going like this, my optic nerves go straight ahead. I have one from each sibling. So in order to take in the same amount of light, this is how that's why this eye is so small.
See? Right over here. Right over here, please. Okay?
So my eyes should shoot out to the sides. I should be looking for the other half. So the mutation brought it around, and this is how they work.
No coaching, coach. Thank you. Right there. Thank you.
Do I have two personalities?
Very good.
No. I don't think so. So technically, I should welcome you to the Twin Club. Other than I decided I was 1-0 walking out that womb. Boom! I went 1-0 out the womb. But they took my eye or they left their eye, one or the other.
Just be careful. Okay. All right, buddy? All right. Stay right there.
Or I took their eye. Or they took mine, well, however you want to say it. But I walked out that thing 1-0. Dude.
Ready, Rodrigo?
No twin today, Mom. No twins today.
Bodo has recovered, and we resume round 2. Inside leg kick lands for Nascimento.
Oh!
Bodo really loves that. Dip your head down, throw that big right hand. He's going to the well.
Oh, angelic hot dog, how you do?
He needs to set it up, maybe feint that, and come with his left hook again.
He's got to be careful, though, because he is looking at the floor when he throws, you know. You've got to keep your eyes on your opponent. You've got to see the punches that are coming back at you, but certainly both guys being aggressive here. That's nice.
There he goes. He's going over and over. I feel like as Bodo gets a little bit tired, that's his go-to move, is that big overhand right, but that's just only going to drain that tank even more.
Oh, the right.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, John.
No, that's okay. It looks like he has busted Bodo's face open now.
Oh, now he's starting to tee off a little bit. Oh, Bodo. Look at him. Bodo, you better do something.
Oh, beautiful work here from Nascimento.
Oh, Nascimento.
Nascimento rallies to stop Alain Bodo.
All right, when he decided, this was pretty impressive. When he decided.
Oh, the tide has turned here. Bodo on his bicycle, didn't like that right hand.
Oh, beautiful work here from Nascimento. Big uppercut.
Rodrigo Nascimento rallies to stop Alain Bodo. So a tale of 2 fights. Bodo starts strong, and then early round 2, the Belo Horizonte native Rodrigo Nascimento dusts the Frenchman Bodo.
Yeah, listen, in the second round, Nascimento just took over. Basically did what Bodo did in round 1 against him. Just put on the pressure. A beautiful barrage of punches to finish at the end. Throwing in uppercuts, went to the body. That definitely took the wind out of him. And then from here, it was just a matter of time. A mere formality until Chris Taioni stepped in.
Bodo landed a lot.
Not bad though, Bo. Not bad, man. Not bad, Nascimento, but Bodo.
Heavyweight power of Rodrigo Nascimento.
Bodo is like too much. Too much.
There's the reaction from the great American top team jiu-jitsu mind. Pahumpa, his guy got it done.
Pahumpa.
Event later tonight, but this moment belongs to Nascimento. Stay with us.
Take my girlfriend. I'm sorry, brother. I know you are a really, really good guy, brother.
So what happened with this, though? Originally a TKO win for Nascimento. The result of this bout was later changed to a no contest. Ooh. Ooh.
I hope you're back soon. I hope I'm here a lot.
What, Jens, is this the last fight? This next one is. Do you think
I hope you have a fight soon.
with your unborn twin contributed to your love of fight sports? No. No, not really. No, I was a young age, and I was beaten as a kid, but yeah, nah. But maybe I was always fighting. I'm not sure. I was abused as a youngster. I had a gun shoved in my mouth when I was 5 years old. And then my dad decided I wasn't worth the bullet, so he beat me with the back of it. He kicked me into a mud puddle in the corner, just beat me up. So I just had to learn how to defend for myself. You know what I mean? So I've been fighting since the day I was born. You know? And I had to carry that around. I carried that with me for a long time. When your father tells you you're not worth a bullet, live with that. Live with that as a little kid. You're not even worth a bullet. And then he beats you with the gun. And you have to carry that with you. Your dad can't even stand you enough that he doesn't want to shoot you. You're so worthless in this man's eyes, he doesn't even want to shoot you. So I became the baddest man on the planet and became a Hall of Famer. Because I got the same name as him. You know what I mean? His name was Jens Pulver. So I had two choices. I told him one day I'm going to get so famous, I'm going to tell everybody about you. But I had to go out there, and I started wrestling first, but then fighting was just easier. You know what I mean? It was just easier it just made sense to put the two together. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to change my name, like Bob Shamrock, may rest in peace. He said, hey, I wanted to be adopted. I wanted to change my name. He said, no, you're not going to change your name. You're just going to change what it means. So that's what I set out to do. You know what I mean? And I knew the one way that I could do was through fighting. That way it was left on me. No team sports, no team. It was on me. How hard I worked, how hard I trained. And it was up to me to take my mother and my baby brother on a ride. And then my sister, said, look, I'm going to take us on a different, we're going to do something different. We're going to change this name, and it's going to stand for something different than one kid out there popping people and going to jail, and a father that's pulling, you know what I mean? So, anyway.
SPS at 1 minute, 29 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO Rodrigo Yogi Nascimento.
All right, Nascimento, but this one right here. Can he withstand the power? He's fighting the KO machine. You know what I mean? The KO machine.
And Marcos Rogelio de Lima, both 38 years of age. Lewis has 2 inches in height. Both men coming in several pounds below the 266-pound divisional limit. The Black Beast will have a reach advantage of 4 inches. All right, now to get you prime for the heavyweights, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 21 wins, 9 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 262 pounds. Fighting out of Iberia, Pires, Brazil, Marcos Rogelio de Lima. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a brawler, holding a professional record, 26 wins, 11 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 263 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, presenting the number 10 ranked UFC heavyweight contender.
I had a bad trip once. I low-key loved it.
The Black Beast.
Yo, Dalton, huh?
A referee in charge. Dan
No, appreciate it, man. Oh, thank
Dan
you.
Merkley,
Thank you.
our referee.
I couldn't. My mother worked too hard.
Brooklyn Wren.
There's no way I could let my mom down.
Marcos Rogerio Paisao de Lima. Tonight's social media post brought to you by The Last Voyage of the Demeter, only in theaters August 11th. David Njoku checking in, as is the Machine Merab Dwalishvili.
Well, Rob. Okay, wait.
Theaters August 11th. David Njoku checking in, as is the Machine Merab Dwalishvili. Derek Lewis.
That was a good knee. Because I don't deliberately be pausing on him.
Trying to hip escape, but covers up now. That knee might have really stunned him.
Big shot from Derek Lewis.
That was like that. Dude, that was crazy. Go back. Go
Social
back.
media post brought to you by The Last Voyage of the Demeter, only in theaters August 11th. David Njoku checking in, as is the Machine Merab Dwalishvili.
Ooh, that knee landed.
Plays out, covering up already. Derek went after him. Derek's got him in big trouble. He's full on his problem.
Pays out trying to hip escape, but covers up now. That knee might have really stunned him.
That knee bad to have done it.
Oh my goodness. Guns blazing. He's taking his socks off. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Look at this guy.
Oh, the shorts for Joe Rogan.
Wow. Oh my God. Oh, look at him go. Look at him in there.
That is crazy. Nobody wins more fun than Derek Lewis.
Oh my God, he's so much fun. What a guy.
Joe's going to have to get it together before the post-fight interview. A record 14th knockout
Oh my God.
in that octagon for Derek Lewis.
Okay, let's take a look at the start of the fight.
I got me living. I think he catch him with this boom. That knee had to have got him. You know what I mean? Yo, Milton, how you doing? That had to have got him.
Lima's trying to get a heel hook, but Derek is just dropping bombs on him. Let's see it again here. Flying knee.
Oh, it went right up the middle. That was money. That was perfect.
Big bombs from the top. Now here's the end of the fight. Just slamming punches down on him.
And De Lima turns over just to block himself.
Yep, then he gets the mount. And De Lima's just delirious here. I mean, he's just getting hammered by the biggest knockout
Big
artist
shots,
in the
big
sport.
shots.
At this point, he's just trying to limit the damage. He's not moving. He's not shaking. He's like, let me stay covered so I don't take anything that's really
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready for that. That was too big a size.
Strategic play. I'm curious how long they had planned that. But what a strategy to employ for Derek Lewis, who
Very
just
nice.
chucked his cup into the crowd as well.
Very nice.
And the Black Beast
I love it.
is taking the glove and buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliata has called a stop to this contest at 33 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Derek the Black Beast
So now he's got, so that'll be your main event of the evening. And with that, chat, with that, our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye. We played some games. We sang a song. Sorry, so sad. You can't come along, but you can come back tomorrow. What? I think we start 3 p.m. Chicago time, so 4 p.m. Eastern. Remember, I have to have you. Fight Pass YouTube. Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook. And, of course, Twitch. TV/UFC. I need you. Because I can't watch the fights without you, so I have to have someone to talk to. So you all need to show up. You know what I mean? No. I'm going to watch it right here, Lopez. Here in 30 minutes, she starts, the graduation deal starts. And then I'll watch her, like it's a live stream. I'll watch her walk or whatever and get her, you know, a degree. You know what I mean? So, but appreciate you. Yeah, she graduates ASU here in like an hour, something like that. Or at least it's whatever, the walk. Anyway, yeah, love and appreciation. So tomorrow, 3 o'clock, 4 p.m. Eastern. All right? Hey, love you. Appreciate you. Thank y'all so much for your time as always. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? What the? I don't know what just happened. Wait, huh? Well, no, I didn't get to go. I got a son that's right here, and he's got school. I got things to do. Besides, this worked better.